Hello, how's it going, guys? Welcome back to some more not too complicated 2 after my day off yesterday because my crappy internet seems to be back to normal, so I'm back. But this is probably going to be one of my last streams at this time. That's because of my new project. I'll talk about it later when we have more people so that everyone can know what my new timings will be. I'm still not sure, but we'll figure it out. And for good things of your stream, heavy mods is easy to learn here. Ah, thank you. Hey Lord Jaja, how you doing? Oh, I was busy yesterday. Even though I didn't have internet, I did have access to my game, so I decided to continue playing. And I did a lot of stuff that would be normally pretty boring to show on stream. So I just went ahead and pretty much automated all of the alchemistry elements. So as you know, in alchemistry, you can make elements by putting two elements together. So what I ended up doing was completely like redoing my setup. So remember I had like that setup over here with the combiners and the dissolvers and the interfaces. That's gone. I completely removed that. And now instead, I have these dissolvers over here. These are always running. So these things are always taking items and dissolving them into chemicals, okay, and then they're being imported into our system, and then they will go, basically there's two rows over here, and they will go into my what do you call this thing the chemical periodic table basically. And then what I ended up doing was I took all the chemicals that end with 0, so for example 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60 and so on, and I went ahead and made those chemicals. Hey Queen of Creepers, how you doing? I went ahead and made those chemicals using either fission or fusion. So for example, aluminium is making some stuff. I don't remember what it does now, but it makes nitrogen and carbon. So I went ahead and did all the 10s, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All of them are being generated over here. So oxygen plus hydrogen makes fluorine, so that's 9. Aluminium gives you nitrogen and carbon, so that's 7 and 6, and so on and so forth. Oxygen efficient together gives you 4, which is beryllium. Zinc gives you 15. What was 15 again? I think it is phosphate. I don't know why I need phosphate. I think I need it for the ultimate conglomerate. Then we have zirconium, which is 40. Boron, which gives me lithium and helium, and so on. And then these fusion reactors over here, you might notice that they look pretty clean. All of these, no inputs, no outputs, but they still work. How? Pretty easy. Everything is hooked up with entangled blocks. So the way these fusion reactors work is I have the items in them from the start from the right hand side. So from the right hand side, I export these items that have a number that ends with 0, as I said before. So we have neon, calcium, which is 20, zinc, which is 30, zirconium is 40, tin is 50, and you get the point, right? Neodymium, ytterbium, mercury, thorium, fermium, and darmstadtium. So all of these elements are in here. And now if I wanted to make, let's say, 111, a chemical mod, so someone make an N. Oh god, cat! Oh, jeez. Oh, cat, thank you so much for the 6 months of subs. I did not expect that today. Welcome in. How you doing, cat? How have you been? I saw that you did your 12th block. I meant to write a message, but I completely forgot. Are you still enjoying doing the blocks? Thank you so much for the 6 months. Oh, and I'm dead. And I'm shocked. Really need to do something about that. How have you been, cat? Just got home from work and had dinner. Nice. Hope you had some good dinner. Oh. You had a chunk of steak. That sounds wonderful. I would love to have some steak. When you got back to the video that shows you what chemicals they used, you're gonna write them down. I don't think that sword exists in this pack. Because, but it would be really fun for trolling, I can't lie. Okay, let's go get our grave. Thank you so much, Cat, for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, I was explaining this, right? So let's say I wanted to make element 111. So that would need darmstadtium plus hydrogen, right? So I have this set up so that I can always input darmstadtium from the right, but on the left I have patterns. Instead of exporting items, I have patterns. And the pattern is going to be this way. So it creates one runtgenium with one hydrogen. So literally what the AE system thinks is that one hydrogen can turn into one runtgenium. It doesn't know what happens in between, right? So we send the hydrogen to the fusion chamber. And I can show you this happening. So let's say 111. Let's say I craft like 32 of these. So it says available 32 hydrogen to craft 32 runtgenium. So you start this. And it sends the hydrogen in here, it creates the runtgenium because darmstadtium is always being exported. And then it creates the items and sends it back. So that's pretty much how I have all of the stuff set up, all of the fusion chambers. And that makes it so that I can craft ultimate ingots on demand. Hey Imran, how's it going? So I can craft ultimate ingots now on demand. Let's see if it works. I did test it yesterday. But let's see if it works today. You never know what breaks in between launching the pack. So I'm gonna try 2 of these. It says it's gonna craft everything. Also keep in mind that we do need to craft the ingots, not just the chemical. And the way I'm doing that is by using chemical combiners. So this is currently crafting. As you can see, it's a lot of ingots.
What do you call an angry carrot? A steamed veggie.
Nice. Hey, talking retired, how you doing? Alright, so it's making europium, and now it's making the packages. And I believe the ultimate ingot is now, yeah, there you go. It's done. So we crafted 2 ultimate ingots. How cool is that? So the way you make these ingots is like this, with the chemical combiner. You need a hug? I wish I could give you a hug. Can I give you a virtual hug? I'm sending virtual hugs to you. So I have all my ingots over here for the ultimate ingot. This is just a placeholder for where I can store them. First, I used to have an idea that I'll put export buses underneath this and constantly be making ingots, but I decided it would be better to do these on demand. So what I did was I replaced the export bus that I had on each of these with interfaces, and I set up the patterns for the ingots. So this storage solution is not actually necessary now that I think about it, but I'm still gonna keep it because why not? So I think that's a majority of what I did yesterday. Let's see. Oh yeah, I did also go ahead and I made 9 more of these solar panel 8s, and I upgraded my induction matrix. So we now have 9 ultimate providers, and this is storing, it can store 16.3 million per tick now because this is all like maxed out. So it's going to be sending all the power in, and I'm using 2.4 million per tick approximately. So this is a good thing to have over here, the injection matrix, because you can tell exactly how much power you are making and using. So that's working pretty well, I think. And I went ahead and removed my black hole controller from here because this thing was causing a lot of issues. The resin and the anti-proton fluid, because they were using the same tank and then they were like not able to store other stuff in there. So I removed the controller and I had all of these set up on their own channels. So now each of these have their own separate like tank, and then each one of these has a fluid interface underneath, a fluid storage bus, and this is partitioned to only accept that item. So even if the tank ever empties, it's not going to fill up with something else because it's been partitioned to only accept that. And I used to have arboreal extractors here, but they were pretty slow. So I decided to replace them with the fluid extractors. Now these things will eat your logs. So in order to make sure they don't, I have a factory block placer here, which is filled with spruce. And the way I've connected that up, pretty simple, is just with an EMC link. So the EMC link sends the logs here, and then the logs get placed up top. As you can hear, it just happened. So this is going to get more resin now. I did the same thing for the latex on the other side. Right, now to get to what I want to do today is I want to try and get the final star shard and make myself the final power flower. So this thing produces 48 trillion EMC per second. It's pretty much going to be the fastest EMC you can get. And I did this just today before stream. I removed my dragon egg farm because we don't need that anymore. That's pretty much unnecessary at this point. So I went ahead and removed it, got rid of a little bit of the lag that it causes. And I'm not sure how difficult this will be. It's literally ultimate blocks, which is 9 ultimate ingots. And I think I need, let's see how many shards I need for the final power flower. So I need 1 per collector, so that's 18 collectors, so 18 shards. Then I need 2 for the link, so that's 20 shards. And then I need 6 relays, so that's 26. So I need a total of 26 final star shards. Let's go ahead and get the first one. We should have everything available because we have 10 ingots, so that makes 1 block, and then we have the colossal star. The colossal star was pretty easy to craft because there's an alternate crafting recipe other than this. This is the recipe. So you just need universal mass, ultimate components, and 2 yellow matter singularities. And yellow matter is like we can get this like in millions at this point. So it's pretty easy. Let's make the final star shard. Okay, so that's our first star shard. We need 25 more of these. Oh, this gave us 3 more. Nice. That's nice. That's nice of them. Now, can you do something with this other than these 3 things? It doesn't seem to be that way. But can't you make like the final star? Oh, oh, okay. That is not something we can do right now. That needs 8 power flowers and an ultimate singularity. Yeah, so this thing is not going to be achievable anytime soon. And then you can use the final star for your crafting recipes. Okay, okay. I see how it is. Alright, so let's put this in. And now I need to make 22 more. Now if I ask for 22, I don't know if it's going to be able to craft it. It does say it is. Wow. Should I start this craft, chat? Should I actually start this? You see how it is? What's going on, Emran? I think I should start this craft. Let's see how long it takes. Okay, craft has been started. It says it's going to take 1 hour. That's how you said it, Amishi. Ah, gotcha. It's gonna take 1 hour to finish this craft. Okay, let's hope nothing goes wrong in between, because I do have everything set up in the fusion reactor, fusion chambers. So yeah, there could be a lot that goes wrong with this. Wow, that is a big craft, by the way. that is an absolutely huge craft. But I guess it'll be worth it, right? Once we get the final power flower, it's pretty much all our EMC issues are done. Like, I won't even need the water flowing time on my fading power flowers, because it's just gonna work. Okay, so while that is working, let's go ahead and make the rest of our infused armor. I did start making the nether star opinium cores, so we have 96 of them at this point. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. Let's see if it is. First things first, infused helmet. I think we have everything available. We do need to craft some iron opinium cores for the chorus, but apart from that, we should have everything. So let's start the infused helmet craft. It says it's gonna take 6 minutes. Oh, Quinley, welcome in. Also, I'm not gonna be able to stream 8 hours today. I don't know when, but I do have a call with one of my project managers today. So whenever that call is scheduled, that's gonna be when I end my stream. I don't know when that's gonna be. It could be 1 hour from now, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours. I have no idea. But just letting you guys know, 8-hour streams are done. That's no longer gonna happen. Thanks for feeding me, Emran. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to wait for this a little bit. So let's go ahead and do the rest of these as well. Boo! Yep, sorry. I have a job. I have to do my job. I was really happy being this way on the bench, but now that I have my project, I can no longer do my 8-hour streams. Yeah, stupid adult things. Well, if you guys want me to do 8-hour streams, just, you know, give me money so I can quit my job. That's literally the only way.
You have to say that you're fine. You're not. You just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh, that was perfect, Emran. That was perfect timing. Okay, so what should we do while we're waiting for our infused armor and the final star shards? I think it's time to take a look at some other quests. So we have the final stuff that's gonna happen after we get the star shards. Should we try for the Evertide amulet? So that's gonna need the ultimate conglomerate singularity, right? Look at your little city forming. Hey Nitsa, how you doing? I quite like it. It's coming along well. All of these towers make it look like there's like an industrial district over here with like all the... Oh, commercial district, not industrial. I wish I had the building skills to make like a tower surrounding this thing. But I don't. I wish I did though. Would be perfect. That's Quinn for you. There you go. Yeah. You know what I should do? I should send this world to Quinn after I'm done with it, and I should tell her go crazy with building. You know, how cool would that be? Take a brain like mine that does all the tech stuff, and then give it to Quinn to decorate, and the result would be probably one of the best worlds you have ever seen in Minecraft. Yeah, make it pretty, exactly. So I'm the back-end developer in the project and she's the front-end developer, pretty much. Okay, so this is not going to be easy. I'm going to need to make a lot of chemicals. So I think it's time for me to set up all 81 of these. And in order to do that, bring Quinn on and let her design it. Yeah, I think that would be pretty awesome. Now, all of these combiners, I can't really use these because they are all targeting the ingots, right? I do have 4 combiners over here that don't have recipes, these 4. But apart from them, I need 81 combiners. So that's a total of 9 into 9, okay? So I can't really use these. I'm gonna have to make a new one, a new area for this. I think we can do that. Let's go ahead and start. Can I sleep, please? You see that sun setting bed? That means it's time to sleep. Thank you. So let's get 81 chemical combiners. It's crazy how I can just make 81 combiners and they all need like redstone ingots and stuff, and we have everything automated at this point. It's been a really fun pack, like automating all of this stuff. That should going to the bed shot for the slap shot. Okay, so we're making the osmium plates, so I think that's what's taking the longest time. And the enriched obsidian as well, I guess. Okay, it's done. So, oh,
Oi, Deadshot. Chat wants you to consume H2O.
sure thing. That was a small little yeet. Good thing that you got the timer bottle from the start. Yeah.
Deadshot.
I like how they give it to you.
Get up and stretch.
Get up and stretch? Sure. Let's do it. Okay, that was a good stretch. I feel like this question has been asked a million times. Do you have any plans for games other than Minecraft? You know what, Emran? Now that my schedule has changed, I'm starting to think that I will probably not be able to stream every day, because when my new project finally starts, which is next week, I'm going to have to go to the office. I'm not going to be able to work from home anymore. So I won't be able to stream earlier in the day, right? I'm going to be streaming in the evenings. So I'm thinking, what if I take a day off, let's say Thursday, right? And instead, I would stream on Saturday. And I'm thinking, if I stream on Saturday, maybe I can do a different game on Saturday. That's something that I've been thinking about. So it's definitely on the cards. It's not gonna be no other games than Minecraft. It's just something that I need to see, because I don't know how many people come here for any other games. I'll need to figure that out. So I'll probably need to do a few test streams and stuff to see whether people like the other games that I play, etc. Evening stream sounds way better than morning streams. Yeah, I guess so. We'll see how things go. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do like 9 lines of 9 of these things. So it's gonna be 9 times 9. So I need a platform that's gonna be how big? 19 by 19. So it's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yes. So that's 19 of the basalt panels, and then 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. So my entire setup is going to be 25 by 25. This evening, maybe super late night or early morning for others. Yeah, so it's, since my timetable is going to change so much, I'm pretty sure like most of my morning viewers are not going to be able to watch me anymore. So I'm going to be starting from scratch basically. It's really sad. Like when I got my assignment yesterday, I got like an email from my office, the group that does the whole like assignment of the projects and stuff. And when I read that email, it was like a gut punch to my stomach, because I've put in a lot of work into streaming, and it just feels like really sad that I'm gonna have to start all over with a new schedule and all that. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. It's not like I didn't expect it, because I never expected that I would be able to continue 8 hours every day. I knew that, but it still feels bad, right? when you put up so much time into something that you really love doing, it kind of hurts. It kind of hurts. There's more options for growth. They'll definitely will be. Like, I'm not going to start like from zero, because I do have people who will start coming in. How much later is stream gonna be? Literally the opposite time. So like approximately 10 hours from now. So it's gonna be like almost entirely the opposite time zone. Okay, I need some asphalt. Let's get 1024. So some people will be able to watch, some people will not. So, you know, it in that scenario, I will be starting over to try and gain a new audience. But we'll see how it goes. There's always some people that will stick around, so I'm thankful for that. Like Mast, he's in the same time zone as me, so he'll be able to watch. You'll be 3 p.m. Alright. Okay, so I said 25 by 25, right? So I think I need to go 10 blocks from here. 11 blocks from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's really late for you, so stream time change will put it in the morning for you. Yeah, so for those people who are in like West Coast of America and stuff, where it's like really late for them right now, it will be morning for them. Okay, I don't think I can go all the way over here, because I can only go till here because of quartz. I don't want this quartz to be touching, so this is where the quartz is gonna be. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So I need to go 2 blocks in this direction. Greatly underestimate how much of a following you got. It's just one of those things, like I always think about stuff negatively. I try not to, but it always happens. Oh, the village idiot, welcome in. Like, I try not to be too negative, but I can't help it. It's like, it's just part of my life. I was born this way. It helps to stay positive. Well, that's why you guys are here. Streaming. Oh, that was a nice try. You almost got me, village. You almost got me. You were born this way? Okay, I don't know if I like this design. Like more blocks on this side, less blocks on this side. I don't know if I like that. I think what I'm gonna do is just completely ignore this part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm gonna put the 9 on this side. Yeah, corner design kind of thing. I think that'll work. So this is going to be a 25 by 25. So let's see if that's exactly how much. Yep, there we go. That went from 32 to 5, so that's 25. And then what I can do is replace this quartz and have it go straight. Now this is going to be 4. So 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is probably one of the largest platforms that I've built so far in this pack. Okay, are we there yet? Now we are. Oh. Okay. So that's going to be my platform. I need to fill the insides with basalt and the outside with quartz, but are we there yet? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Okay, I'm gonna need a lot more basalt than I thought. Let's get 16 stacks. I think that should be enough for now. 16 stacks of basalt panels. Yeah, that's more than enough, and I think we just use 4 stacks. Nice. So this is going to be how we set up our combiners. We're going to have 9 lines of 9 combiners each, and each of them will be responsible for one of these materials. Okay, so we are going to be setting the recipes just like we did for these ingots. We're going to be setting up the recipes. Okay, let's get some quartz stairs to fill in the rest of the stuff before I forget. Wish that won't existed in vanilla. I know, right? What is my forge TPS? 17.723. I had a feeling that my forge TPS was running a little bit low. Why is this happening? Why is my forge TPS low? Is it because of my... Have you seen the latest snapshot? I did actually, just this morning. And I think that armor trims are pretty awesome. I think, is it this thing that's causing the TPS issue? Nope. See how the watch is moving back a little bit while it's going forward? That's because of the TPS. Now I'm on a single player world, so I shouldn't have TPS issues, but I still have them. And I've only had this since today. I've not had this problem yesterday. So I wonder what that is. I'll keep the thing off for now. I'll keep this thing off and we'll see if it improves. If it doesn't, we'll need to figure it out. Yeah, it's still local server. That's true. That's true. But usually it shouldn't like cause too many issues. TPS is the ticks per second, I think. So normally Minecraft runs on a system called ticks, and you do 20 ticks per second. And if your forge TPS is low, it means that you're not doing 20 ticks per second, which means your server is running a little bit slow. You haven't kept up with 120 since Minecon? Saw someone asking Quinn about the armor trims in chat yesterday. The armor trims are pretty awesome. I think that was a really good idea. And I think that's what like Minecraft is, Mojang is trying to do this update, is like self-expression and stuff. So I think it's a really good idea because it adds a lot of uniqueness to the game. And basically I always felt that the armors in Minecraft were pretty basic. Right? Once you make one of them, the only way to really make them look good is to get resource packs. So I think this change really is positive for Mojang. The mining dimension you had was a TPS of 5 because you didn't build the mob farm in one chunk. Oh my god. Wait, did I place that wrong? I did. How did I manage to do that? Yeah, you see how long it's taking for the quartz stairs to go into my inventory? Nice one again. Oh, I just placed the entire thing wrong, didn't I? Except for this line. No, wait, even this line is wrong. Yeah, so normally it doesn't take this long for the quartz to go into my inventory. That's because of the TPS. Oh, it kept spitting mobs through the walls. That sounds like fun. Said no one ever. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Whoops. Your 2000 entities because they were being thrown into unloaded chunks and weren't despawning. So when you visited the dimension, it must have been like super laggy, right? Oh, there might be one more reason why my TPS is low. Hang on. I did create another watch of flowing time yesterday. Completely forgot about that. And I used it over here. It dropped to 1 FPS. You're lucky it didn't drop to 0 and just crash your game. So I was running low on my dragon scales yesterday. So I went ahead and made a watch of flowing time for this. I wonder if this is what's causing the issues. Oh, looks like it might have been. So I don't see the watch going back anymore. Yep, looks like that was it, chat. Yep, TPS 20. There we go. So the TPS is back to normal. So it looks like that was the issue. So I wonder if I turn this one on, because this one didn't affect my TPS before. Is this gonna cause any issues? Let's find out. Couldn't even type the kill command, had to paste it and hope it picks up. Nice. Don't you just love Minecraft? Waft is wafting up a storm? What is waft? How do you make an egg roll? You push it.
How do you make an egg roll? You push it.
I actually saw the message before my TTS did. You missed this game? I don't know what it is about Minecraft that I love so much. It makes me feel free. You know, playing this game makes me happy, makes me free. Oh wait, I was just gonna say, did we have the exact amount of quartz? Of course we did, because we put the rest away and then broke this to replace it. How did I not remember that? Okay, now why did I do 9 by 9? This, hang on. So did I want to do something like this? Yes, I did. So instead of having it in a line, we're gonna have like 9 separate spots. Because otherwise it won't be a perfect cube. And I want all my platforms to be perfect squares. Did I say perfect cube? Building gadget? I'll be fine. I don't think you can place items in a grid like this with building gadgets. Can you? Yeah, building gadgets won't skip them. That's the issue. But there you go. So this is going to be where you can. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's the copy paste gadget. Oh yeah, you can. I completely forgot about that. Whoops, my bad. My bad, Emron. Okay, now I need to get 81 ME interfaces, which shouldn't be a problem because I had like 600 of them. So we have 563 left. Let's get 64 and then 17. When did the grid get added? Probably in 1.16. Probably. I haven't noticed it before that. But then again, I haven't played modded before 1.16, so I wouldn't be the best person to ask. Feel that was always there. Oh! Oh, got it back. Village, no. No. We don't do that here. Yeah, actually, I was ready for that one. Like I double click spacebar so quick. Nice reflexes, dude. I've been trying to get my dropped items so many times this pack that I've just developed the reflex to it naturally. How many times has Chad dropped my items into the void? I've lost count at this point. You'll get it one day. I mean, you did succeed today, village. It's just that I was able to get back and catch it in time. And the worst part about this pack is that, I mean, not the worst part, it's actually pretty good, that if you fall into the void, you just go back to the top of the world, because there's forgiving void in this pack. But your items don't go through there. Once you've dropped the item into the void, it's gone. Like, it's gone forever. I wish the items would go back into the sky. That would be perfect. That way I wouldn't need to worry about losing my items. I wonder if there's a config option for that in the Forgiving Void pack mod. Next stop is the void. It's pretty much chat versus me at this point, for you guys throwing my stuff in the void and me trying to get it back before it goes like below 0. And now that I think about it, I probably should have built my base a little bit higher up at like Y level 100 or something, to make sure that I have a bit more of a chance. Building it at Y62, which is like the normal place where you spawn, was not the best idea. Okay, so that's our 81 interfaces done. Now we are going to need to make 81 patterns for this, and we also need to figure out how to send our P2P tunnels over here. So 81, that's like 3 P2P tunnels, right? Is that correct? Because 32 and 32 is 64, and then 17 channels for the third one. Yeah, I think 3 P2P tunnels should do. Now I have 3 over here. This is using 26 channels, 28 channels, and 26. So I'm not going to bother adding the same P2P over there, because I want to keep all of these different. Now the next question would be, how do I connect these up? Could I do like 8? Yeah, I would need 3 P2Ps. So if I did like, let's say 8 of these, 8, 8, 8. Then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then 8 over there. Then I can connect that one to a normal cable and then have a dense underneath. Yeah, I think that'll work. Let's get some smart cables. Where's my smart cables? Cable spaghetti. Center dense and round smart cable. So this is what I'm thinking, right? We'll do the normal smart cables over here because there's no choice. We have to do the smart cables for the interface. And then we'll have it come down like this, right? So this is 8 channels. And then I can just have a dense cable running in between like this, right? And then this one is gonna go to this as well, and to this as well. Now is that gonna work? That's something that I need to know. So this is 8, that's 16, that's 24, and that's 32. So that should work in theory. Whether or not it does, we'll find out. Okay, so that should be 16 channels consumed. And now for the remaining 16, we just have to go this way. I should really start using colored cables a lot more. Wouldn't need those things if you use RS. I mean, I wouldn't mind using RS, Nitsa. Only problem is there is no RS in this pack. The only choice you have is AE2. So literally no other choice. Yep, it was meant to be played with AE2 only. Okay, I don't need this. Cool. So that should be 32 channels consumed, right? And I need to do the same thing on this side. You just add it in. So the problem with that is that AE2 is like if we do the ME controller, right? This is the recipe for the ME controller. So I feel like it would be really cheating adding in refined storage without having a different recipe for it, because it would cheese the pack too much. I want to play this pack the way it was intended to be played, because it's intended to be played with AE2. So because this is an expert pack, if it was a normal pack with like normal recipes, controller for controller, yeah, but that's like something that you have to do yourself. That's like on you. Make the AE2, throw it off the edge, and yeah, but that would have to be on me. I feel it's just better to play the pack the way it's supposed to be played. Just my personal opinion. And I don't mind AE2 that much. You know, channels and stuff is like really interesting to me, because it gives you a sense of like management. You don't like AE2? Yeah, fair enough. Like there's a lot of people who don't like AE2, and that's perfectly valid. Like refined storage is also a really awesome mod. XNet is an awesome mod. Personally, I don't mind. So for me, it's like, you know, I don't mind either one. Okay, so that's 8 more, right? And then the final 8 is gonna be like this. And then I need to connect these up from here. Can you entangle the controller? You can entangle it, but you can't run cables off of it. So AE2 cables do not connect to the controller. So that is a problem. You can attach power. So that's how I have this thing running. This thing, it's running using entangle blocks. So these are the entangle blocks for the power, but you can't do AE2 cables. So that's, unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. Okay, so we've managed to connect up all of these except the final 9. Wait, not 9, sorry. The final 17. So let's get some more cables. Am I out of cables? I might just be. Otherwise it will be crazy. Yeah. Now played with mods because you only have a console, but when you get a computer and try out Java and mods and stuff, you want to use AE2 just because it seems like everyone uses RF, but you like to do stuff differently. See, here's the thing, Lord Jaja. It is completely up to you to choose what your type of experience should be. So if you prefer refined storage over AE2, that's completely fine. If you prefer AE2 over refined storage, that is completely fine as well. Both mods, yep, as Nitsa says, both mods do the exact same thing. So really doesn't matter all that much. And I would say, like, personally, this is my personal opinion. In 1.16 Minecraft, refined storage is actually better than AE2 because it has fluid autocrafting and it has control click, which was added to AE2, but it wasn't really polished. In 1.18, however, A2 just hands down spanks refined storage. It like absolutely spanks refined storage. The amount of add-ons that A2 has for 1.18, it cannot be beaten. You can move mana from Botania with applied energistics in 1.18. You cannot do that with refined storage. You can move mechanism gases with applied energistics. You can't do that with refined storage. In terms of mod packs in 1.18, A2 hands down spanks refined storage. There's no comparison. But then again, that is just my personal opinion. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. There is no right or wrong when it comes to this. It is just an opinion. You gotta keep that in mind. Alright, so we have 3 channels being used over here for the P2P. So I think I'm just gonna grab these cables, these smart cables, and continue moving them all the way over here. So let's get our P2P tunnels first so that we can place them down so we know where to drag our cables. Enjoy your Minecraft rants. I mean, it's not really a rant per se. It's just my opinion. That's all. Okay, so that's 1 and 2. Should I put the third one over here? I think I should. Like, if you're going to be playing a mod pack that has Mechanism and Botania, I would always go for Applied Energistics, because being able to move those things using A2 is a game changer. Like, this is something, this level of integration has never been seen before, as far as I know. It might have been there in 1.12, but I've never played 1.12 and I don't really want to. Rant isn't the right word. I wonder what word would be good to describe it. XNet? XNet is so slow though. Like, you can't even do per tick processing in XNet. Like, you can only do up to once per 5 ticks. Like, I love XNet, but it's super slow. MacJD really needs to add 1 tick processing for XNet to be considered a suitable replacement. And yeah, if we didn't have applied mechanistics in the pack, I would obviously be using XNet instead. So, alright, is this gonna go up to 6 channels? Let's see. It's at 3 of 8. Yep, there we go. 6 of 8. Yeah, so the devices are online. So we just need to populate the P2P channels now. I think I'm gonna go for 1 green. So that means all the greens are now being used. And I'm gonna do this one. The first one is gonna be this one. So this should go up to 19 channels. Is it 19? No, 17 channels, sorry. 17 channels. Let's see. What are you building and what does it do? Alright, I'll explain in just a moment. Moving mana doesn't mean much considering it's only Botania that can use mana. For now. There we go. 17 of 32 channels. Okay, so Cat, what I'm building is I'm trying to get all of these chemical combiners automated, and each of them is going to have a recipe. So we need 81 of them. So we have 81 over here. And each of them is used to make a recipe. So all of these recipes that you see over here, all of these items, they all can be made in the chemical combiner. So I need to have 81 of these for 81 recipes in order to make this item called the ultimate conglomerate. Because we need that to make the ultimate conglomerate singularity, which is used to make the Evertide amulet. So that's what we are working towards right now. So before I do that though, I do need to set up the auto crafting for it, which is what we are trying to do. Integrated dynamics. Can ID move mana? I have no idea. Okay, I don't remember where I used the 00FD, but it is completely populated, so let's go ahead and get this one. I don't think it can, to be honest. Making stuff to make other stuff. Yep. I mean, that's the essence of modded Minecraft, isn't it? Haha! Got it back. Good try, Mast. Good try. I'm just too quick with it. Alright, and this will be the last P2P. Y'all are gonna make me start building platforms underneath every platform just to make sure my items don't drop. Don't be doing that. Haven't I built enough already? Now I'm gonna have to start making platforms underneath everything. Alright, now this should be doing 16? No, 32 channels. Okay, perfect. And then this is gonna be the last one. If someone did a drop and a yeet at the same time, that would probably work. There we go. 32 channels. Check TPS. Yeah, TPS is fine now. Okay, so all of these interfaces are now active. So we need to go ahead and set up the recipes for these. And I think the best way to do that would be to go like this. So I'll set the recipe here, then I'll make a pattern and put it in here. Okay? So we need to do 81 of those. And speaking of recipes, I need to check whether we have completed the recipes for these. Okay, so the ultimate ingots are still being made for the final star shard. But we have finished the infused armor. So let's get the quest complete for this. Now there's ads running, so I'm gonna take a quick short drink of water while the ads are running. And where's the infused armor actually? There it is. I don't know why that gives you more gem armor. Doesn't make any sense. Give gem armor to Jeremy? I don't know if I can take it though. And plus I need the gem armor. It's going to be used for making the infinity armor. Whoever gave you a sub at any point. I don't know, there's a lot of really cool people over here who love giving subs. Let's see if Jeremy can wear the infused armor. Oh my god, he actually can. And he looks absolutely amazing. Did I just put my morpho tool in here? Look at that. We have an infused Jeremy. He looks amazing. He looks absolutely amazing. Not getting ads, that's weird. Yeah, I think who was it? I don't remember, but someone gifted like 5 subs a few days ago, and I think you guys must have got hit with that. Okay, so let's start with the ultimate conglomerate recipes. So I'm gonna start making 27 recipes, and then we will, you know, work our way through. So that's the first one. Oh my god, the lag. I don't know why it's so laggy. Now, this is not Forge lag. This is just AE2 lag. Okay, let's just do 9 for now. And the last one. Might be the amount of alchemistry sprites. Maybe. But that actually is a valid guess. It's now 5 a.m. so I'm gonna be heading to bed. Have fun trying to keep your items. Farewell. Farewell, village. We shall see you again sometime, I hope. I won't be live this time, probably tomorrow. Probably. But you'll get the notification when I go live, so it's not that big a deal, I guess. Should return another day. Okay, so the first recipe is potassium dichromate. You idiot, go to sleep. Potassium dichromate. So that's the target. Let's set the recipe in here. There we go. The next one is Han purple. I don't know why Han purple is a thing, and I don't even think I want to know. So that's the target. Next recipe is antimony trioxide. Cobalt aluminate. So many weird like names that I would never expect in this pack. Titanium oxide. So that's literally just titanium and oxygen. That's pretty easy. Mercury sulfide. So this we're going to have to do like 81 times. That's going to be a little bit boring. Sorry, chat. But I have to do it. I have to do it. If I want to get 10,000 of these, I can't do it by hand. Okay, this one was nickel chloride, right? Yes. Then potassium permanganate. Permanganate. There we go. Last one is copper chloride. There you go. Emran's already asleep. Oh. Can people already set the mobs that spawn look like their MC skin? No, because the raiders that spawn for me are the husks. No, the zombies. So I can't set the skins for the zombies, unfortunately. I could change them to like mini-me's, but that would mean having to install another mod. And I'm already using like multiple mods. Like CCI and Pekui and stuff. And plus, that's already being done by someone else, so I don't want to copy them. Like, if you know Sublimiter, he does the mini-me stuff. I feel like I would just be copying him if I did that. I'm already copying Mr. Wiggly, so I think that's more than enough. Okay, so if I do the sprites of, if I do this instead of the ultimate conglomerate, thought I just asked. Oh, no worries, no worries. Okay, that seems to be a little less laggy. Yeah, that's much better. On the next mod pack? I don't know, I would need to figure out how those mini-me's work, because I've never actually used them before. So it would be something new for me. I mean, I guess we could try. We could try. Although I don't know when the next mod pack is gonna be. What the heck is this? Kukur Bitterson. That is such a weird name. How do you even pronounce this? Kuka Bitterson? Kusa Bitterson? I don't know. Chemistry is weird, chat. There's like so many weird names in this. Oh, what's in my ear? Hang on. My ear just started itching. It's the chocobo chemical? Okay. Kukur in his slang used to say it's dog. Oh, interesting. Clearly. Okay, I thought you were being serious over there, Run. Yeah, I'm just gonna start shorthand typing these now. Barium sulfate is just going to be bar-sul. And let's just hope that I do the correct recipes. And this one is going to be Ars-sul. 100% dead serious. Nope. Oh. Probably should put this in the right spot. Wait, was this sulfide or sulfate? I always get confused. It is sulfide. Okay. Lead iodide. Ah, thankfully there's only one iodide, so that's pretty easy. Next one is kaolinite. I think I've heard of kaolinite before. I don't remember where, but I've heard it. Does anyone else know where kaolinite comes from? And this is the one that I can't pronounce. Apparently I can't even type it. Okay, but that should be all of them. Dwarf Fortress? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Okay, I'm just gonna do all of these. Lovely Minecraft stuff. There we go. So that should be a little bit easier for us to place our patterns in. Now I could place the patterns in directly from my interface terminal, but the problem is I need to set up the chemical combiners exactly the same way as well. Otherwise they won't work. So I can't exactly do the thing from here. As you can see, this is the recipes. Speaking of recipes, how many shards are we up to? We have 11. So we need what? 26, right? So 15 more. 15 more to go. I'm surprised that this thing is holding up. We're crafting hundreds of ultimate ingots. Probably should not have done all of them at the same time then. Okay, so we finished the second row, right? So let's go ahead for the third row. Starch, beryl, strontium carbonate, diammonium phosphate, hydroxylapatite, sucrose, protein, cocaine, and epinephrine. Why is there cocaine in the chemistry? I think Walter White would be really happy to play this mod pack. Oh wait, we need more patterns. Okay, let's start with this. So starch, beryl. Now I do have beryl automatically coming in, but I don't know how much it is. Don't bookmark them. Oh, yeah, probably a good idea. I don't know if you can get the recipes from here, but Okay, we'll keep these. We'll keep these. Strontium carbonate. Diammonium stuff. Hydroxylapatite. Sucrose. Protein. And epinephrine. Okay, chat, I'm gonna hit the beat right back real quick. I gotta go pee. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. What are we discussing? Coffee has cocaine? I do not drink coffee, so I do not know about that. I drink tea though. I know coffee has caffeine. I don't know if it has cocaine though. Alright, why am I missing two combiners? Oh, dissolvers over here. I'm pretty sure I had two dissolvers over here. Why are they missing? That's not good. Chat, yesterday I had two chemical dissolvers over here, and today they are completely missing. That is not good. I'm gonna have to figure that out because I don't remember exactly what I was dissolving over there. But yeah, that's not good. They just poofed. So I had them set up similar to this, which is over here. I had them set up the exact same way. And I don't know where they vanished. And why would they vanish just like that? And why are the rest of them still there then? That's so weird. Like, why would that happen? Okay, so we're on the third line, right? So this is going to be starch. Now this is what we need to check. If oh dude, what the oh heat. Oh my god, heat. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh there's a Gabriel as well. Lava time. Now we can get these guys. You raided at like the perfect timing. I'm standing on top of a cable, and so all of the zombies spawn there. Yeah, I'm just gonna beat them down. Gabriel, go to sleep. Good job. Welcome in Raiders. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Deadshot. We play modded Minecraft over here. We're currently playing a pack called Not Too Complicated 2. And we're designing some chemical combiners. Oh, hey DS Brick, how you doing? Oh, that's a good yeet. Yeah, there they all go. Welcome in, Heat. How was Legends of Eidolon today? We're just designing some chemical combiners which are going to be combining some items for us. Oh yeah, we can do that from here. Nice. Now we can probably, yeah, we can do this, then add this as the recipe, and then just unbookmark it. I think that will work just fine. How does streaming that game work? I mean, it's pretty much like streaming any game, right? You just share your progress with chat and like maybe do stuff that you can on stream and then just leave it to idle. I feel like that'll work. So this is cocaine. It has an effect when consumed, but I don't think I want to know what that effect is. Let's be honest. I'm not sure I want to know the effect. Epinephrine also has an effect. Was I? I wasn't supposed to do this. One sec, chat. Okay. So Heat, what we're doing today is we're trying to make the ultimate conglomerate. So this thing needs 81 different combined chemicals. So we're just trying to put the recipes in for these. So I've gotten up to epinephrine. So we need to do potassium cyanide. This has an effect when consumed. I'm guessing it kills you. Polyvinyl chloride, beta carotene, malite, mescaline, I don't know. Ethanol, triglyceride, lead nitrate, and zinc nitrate. Okay, so that's gonna be the fourth row of stuff. So we're just setting up all the recipes for this right now. Malite reminds you of Luddite. Oh yeah, this is not gonna work, is it? Because this has to be in the correct order. This has to be in the correct order because if you look at the... Yeah, that's not gonna work, I think. Okay, let's try this. If I put potassium cyanide, yeah, I think I need to lock it. Locking will do. Okay, so let's try this. Let's try it. So the first one is gonna be potassium cyanide. Okay, so if I say you are going to be potassium cyanide and I say make some potassium cyanide for me. Okay, so it does go in there. Cool. I just wanted to make sure because if not, then we would need to use some slot fillers for that. But that's fine. If that's gonna work. Oh, our final star shards are done, chat. Dare you to drink the cyanide? No. No. We don't do that here. Our final star shards are done though. You know what that means? You know what that means, chat? I mean, do you know what that means? It means we can get one of our fading power flowers. We can go ahead and break it down. Yep, time for the final power flower, chat. So let's go ahead for the fading ones. I need to uncompress this. Let's do this manually. So we need 18 of these. Then we need the fading relay. And we need the fading EMC link. So we need 2 of these, right? For the fading EMC link. I think it is... Hang on. The recipe is this. And that is another quest complete, which is all the links, and that gives us another final link. Nice. That'll help. And then the final compressed collector is going to be the next thing. And then let's put these together to make ourselves the final power flower, which generates 48 trillion EMC per second. 48 trillion, chat. Do you know what trillion is? And it gives us another one. So that's 96 trillion EMC per second. I'm gonna chuck this over here. And obviously that's gonna go into quadrillions because we have it accelerated. Hey Cruz, great, how you doing? But there you go, 96.21 trillion per second. That is our EMC production, and if I speed it up, 1.82 quadrillion per second. I would say that's pretty good. What do you guys think? Is that good? Then we have a fading power flower left, so maybe I can put this, I don't know, over here. Because why not? It's not even going to do a drop in the bucket. Could be better. I think it's good enough though. 300 quadrillion EMC, 308, 310. We're just increasing in quadrillions at this point. Like, do we really need that to be any better? I think we should be good, right? Oh yeah, we were doing the recipes. I completely lost track of that. That looks good to me. 1.82 quadrillion per second. That is good. Life is good. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So let's make these 8 recipes. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now technically I could have done all of this with just 9 chemical combiners, like having 9 recipes in each one, but I think that really slows it down, right? Like if you're going to be making 81 items and you're waiting on one combiner to make 9 different items, plus what I would need to do is, instead of having a target, I would need to add slot fillers so that I could have the correct amount. And slot fillers can be made by using hydrogen, I believe. Yeah, so hydrogen can turn into slot fillers. So it's not really difficult to make the slot fillers, but I think like parallelizing the entire process would make it a lot faster. That is what I believe. Wait, that's zinc nitrate. That's not the one we need. We need polyvinyl chloride. Next one is beta, whatever, carotene. Next one is mullite. Whatever that is called. Mescaline. I know ethanol though. That one I know. Triglyceride. Lead nitrate. What is this? PBNO32. Okay. Oh, dude. Okay, that scared me. Zinc nitrate. That's the last one. So that's the 4th row complete. 5 more rows to go. Ah. Why is there a wandering trader here? Oh wait, that's just Amron. Okay, should we try doing 2 rows next? I think we should. So we've got up to zinc nitrate. Let's... Oh! Who did that? Who did that? Emron. Emron with a roar. What are you roaring at me for? Yeah, so we should be able to do this. So all of these are nitrates as far as I know. And nitrates and sulfates. All of this is pretty interesting. Oh, there is caffeine over here. Look at that. So you do have caffeine. I wonder if this gives you speed. I wonder if that gives you like the speed effect. There's penicillin as well. Okay, just give me a moment, chat. I'm trying to concentrate on clicking the right things at the right time. So I'm not talking right now. My apologies. I'm just doing the wrong ones again, aren't I? No, they are correct. Cobalt sulfate, right? Cobalt, nickel, copper, and iron. Okay, I'm doing the right one. So this got me really confused right now because cobalt nitrate and cobalt sulfate, they look the exact same to me. So I was like, am I doing the right ones? I am. Okay. Okay, so iron sulfate is done. So we need zinc. I think that's correct. Cadmium, lead, and tin. There we go. So that should be 18 recipes all done. Dude, that confused me so much for a second over there. So I need to go into this one now. So this is copper nitrate. Okay, why does this say iron and then in the brackets it says 3? Why does it say iron 3 nitrate? Why not just iron nitrate? Is there a particular reason for that? It says copper 2 sulfate, iron 2 sulfate. So is that denoting like the amount of iron that you need for that? It might be. Yeah, that might be the case. Oh, fighting a headache? Oh, dude. Just go to bed, dude. Go to bed. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate that. Best of luck with your headache. I'm gonna be trying to do the best of luck with this headache of all the chemicals. Have a good night's sleep. Did you see that parkour, chat? That was the best parkour I've ever done in my life. Wait, did I lock that? I did. I'm starting to lose track of my own stuff. That's what this does to you, this game with this alchemistry mod. You start losing track of stuff. Half an hour until the store opens up. Which store? What are you shopping for, dude? Oh, I forgot to ask you, Emran. What was it today? Did you stay up late or did you wake up early? Both. How can it be both? I don't think I could ever stay up late and then wake up early, to be honest. If I stay up late, I'm getting up at like 12 o'clock in the afternoon. Alright, let's go to sleep. Wait, before we sleep. Can I stop dropping myself into the void? That would be much appreciated. Okay, so we finished up 2 rows, right? So the next row, the Parker's going into the void. Yep, pretty much. Started sleeping around 2:30ish AM and woke up around 4:30ish. Dude, I think you need to sleep. I really do think you need to sleep. I just accidentally closed a window on my other monitor. Just give me a minute. Okay, I'm back to normal. Okay, so we finished up to tin sulfate, right? So that leaves us with 3 rows. Alright, I think I'm gonna just do the 3 rows directly. Yesterday you slept from 11 AM to 5 PM. Oh, okay. That's, I mean, that's still pretty decent. Okay, so we have sulfuric acid already, which is the last chemical. So let's do these 27 chemicals, or 26 all at once. Okay, I think that should be it, right? That's 24. How is that only 24? No. No. This is 11, right? So 22 and 4, 26. Okay, that is correct. Now I do need to have a few more patterns in place. Okay, let's get started. I just realized I need a pattern for nitrate, don't I? Because I don't have a pattern for nitrate or sulfate. No, sulfate is not a thing, but nitrate definitely is. I'm gonna need to have a pattern for that. And I'm gonna put this one over here. And this is going to be nitrate. That's gonna be the target. Okay, so lithium nitrate is done. Manganese. Barium. Now we have all of these coming in automatically, or we are crafting them on demand. So I'm not actually worried about the chemicals themselves. But doing all of the nitrate is going to be a little bit of a pain. Wait, which one are we up to? Magnesium. Beryllium. Cesium. Oh my god, so many different nitrates. So many nitrates. And now we're up to sulfate. It's literally the same items once again in the row, but instead of nitrate, it's just sulfate. Do you guys think that there would be a different way to play this pack without doing AE2? I don't personally see a way to play this without AE2, but I'm guessing that, like, if you really went for it, you could try like sequential fabricators and RF tools crafters and stuff. But I just really think that it would be absolutely insane to try and do something like that. Check all the chemicals which need more combiners. I think it's just the nitrate, isn't it? I think it's just the nitrate. But we'll see. So when I put these patterns in, if it says it's missing something, then we know that we need another combiner. So that way we'll be able to figure it out. Yeah, that's the way we'll figure it out. So lithium nitrate. This needs a lot of concentration. I'm just now realizing how much concentration this needs. Like when I'm not talking at all. It's because like I'm trying to make sure that I don't mess any of these up. Because even if I mess up just one of these, I'm going to have the hardest time figuring out exactly which one of these combiners has the stuff that I need. It's going to be super annoying to have to deal with that. So let's be a little bit quiet for a little bit and just make sure that we get all the stuff in properly. Parkour. I'm just gonna do it from the far side. I'm glad that sulfate is not a thing on its own. Like you just need sulfur and oxygen, because we have plenty of sulfur and oxygen. So we should be able to do this pretty easily. Cesium sulfate. Yeah, this is a lot of work. A lot of work. And I still haven't given these things power, by the way. I still have to give them power. So I wonder what I should do for power. Should I just use cables or should I give each one of these a flux point? Right, so that's the last one, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then we have the sulfuric acid. Each flux point? That would be a lot of flux points. Yeah, they do take a lot of power, that's true. Oh, my stomach is making noises that I don't like. I think I might have a bad stomach today, chat. Do you know that that feeling you get when your stomach starts making gurgling noises? And you're like, uh-oh, this is bad. I'm having one of those moments right now. You know? Yeah. It doesn't look good. I should have probably done sulfuric acid. Drink boiling water in the morning? I don't have the problem every day. It's just happening today. Probably because I had pizza yesterday night. I ate a little bit too much. But I feel like I became mom. The mom always knows the exact stuff that you need. Alright, I think that should be it, right? Now I can't give power from the top because I need to pull the items from the top. So, let's get some item pipes. And then let's get some of these. So we're going to be pulling out all the items from the top, like this. Okay, so we're done with that. Let's see, what is the fastest way to do this? Could I do, hang on. This is a question that I've been having for a while now. Could I do something like this? and just set this to paste and have it like this. Oh, I can. Dude, that makes it so much easier. I just placed 81 cables in like almost no time whatsoever. How cool is that? I still have to go manually and put all the upgrades in them, but still that like saves me a lot of time. The copy paste gadget has been one of my favorite tools to use in this mod pack. And honestly, I have never really used it too much before, but in this pack it has really shown me like what its capabilities are. I think I'll be using it a lot more in the future. Okay, last 2 rows. I hope this doesn't cause too much lag when we have it running, because that would not be nice. Copy and paste gadgets OP. Yep, pretty much. But I think they're necessary in a mod pack like this. They're pretty necessary. Okay, let's get back to this. And oh, I forgot that I need to connect up the pipes. I'm gonna need more of these. And how should I connect these up? I think I'm gonna go this way. Oh. So many pipes. I wonder if it would be easier to do this with a different mod instead of pipes. I think pipes is like, it's been my go-to mod for item transfer. Do the same as for ultimate ingot. Yeah, pretty much that's what I'm gonna do. I was just wondering, like, is there a different method of item transfer that would be faster than this? And I don't think I've found any. Alright, so I'm gonna have to go down here, because I'm gonna put down an ME interface. Hey, who did that? Oh, Knight, welcome in. Thank you for feeding me. You actually scared me. Feed the prof. Thank you. Oh, you can't break the cables with a wrench. Whoops. So this is all going to go into the interface, which is going to go into our system. So hopefully this works. All I need to do is add the cable over here. So let's get a smart cable. Nope, I need a normal fluid smart cable. That should go up to 18 channels as soon as this is registered. Yep, there we go, 18 of 32. So now this ME interface should be active. So hopefully this thing works. Now I don't know if I set up the recipe for the ultimate conglomerate yet. Let's check. I did. Okay, so if I say craft, this is going to tell me what I'm missing. So we're missing ammonium. We're missing hydroxide, silicon dioxide. Okay, so let's bookmark the stuff that we are missing. So first is ammonium. Then we're missing hydroxide. Then we're missing silicon dioxide. We're missing water. Of all things, we're missing water. Are you serious? And we're missing phosphate. I hate how it's not in the center. Aluminium oxide. What is not in the center? Oh, why did I... Hang on. Why did I not do this in the center? Oh. Oh yeah. This won't be in the center because okay, I can replace the cable and stuff. I can just do this. That's not a problem. Sorry. The reason it was not in the center was because I did it according to these pipes, to these cables, which are not centered because we have like an extra row coming out this side. So that's why I forgot that this needs to be centered up top. Let's grab a glass and go to the sink. I mean, I do have water coming in here. So... finally, peace. Could I do kind of like a interface thing over here? Hang on. Trying to figure things out, chat. Just give me a second. So if I set up an interface over here, that's gonna allow water to go in, right? Speaking of interface, I have 3 of 8 channels. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna make a drawer for water. I'm going to make an item drawer for water because that makes perfect sense. I'm just gonna put a void upgrade on this. I'm not going to put any storage upgrades. It's just going to literally be void. After I get more than 2048, I'll start voiding. Okay, so this is how it's gonna be. One at your nitrate and close to your bed. Yeah, I'll do that. So, I'm gonna put the water over here. And I'm gonna put down an interface over here. So that's gonna be sending. This pipe is gonna be round robin sending items to the interface and to the chemical dissolver. Then this thing, I need to make sure that this this pipe should not connect to the interface. Okay, why is that getting so much stuff? Oh, probably because of this. Haha! Now, are you getting water? That is the main question. I don't know if it is. We can easily check though. Yep, it definitely is. There we go. So we have water now. Right? And that's complete. And now it's going to just start voiding. Cool. So that's water off the list. So nitrate needs to come out from here. And we need to make recipes for all of these. So let's start with ammonium. Then we want hydroxide, silicon dioxide, phosphate, and aluminium oxide. Why would you trash a perfectly good water? Because otherwise we'll get excess for this. Okay, so here's the thing. I have 4 combiners available over here, right? I have 4 of them. They don't have any recipes in them. So what I'm thinking is, why not use these for 4 of the recipes? And then for the remaining 2, I can add them like somewhere over here. Still don't know why I'm missing these dissolvers. I can add them over here, right? So 1 and 2. Or maybe I can add them like over here. 1 and 2. Let's figure out the logistics of this stuff. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I can definitely add more over here because this is consuming 28 channels. So let's get 2 more combiners. We don't need 6, we need 2 because we have 4. Thank God these things don't have upgrades and stuff because that would have like made me lose my mind. And then 2 interfaces. One goes there, one goes there. Some fluix cables. So these should now be online. And this should show 30 of 32 channels. Perfect. Now we just need to put the recipes in here. So I'm going to put the nitrate recipe here. So let's do nitrate. I don't know why I did that. That's going to be nitrate and we'll put the recipe in there. This one is going to be ammonium. And I need some more pipes. Okay, so that's going to be 2 recipes done. It looks a little bit odd, but unfortunately I had to do it. And then we need like, I have the pipe upgrades for this, right? Yeah, I do. So I just need to put the recipes in here. So this one is hydroxide. Someone make sure that I'm doing this right, please. Because I have a tendency to mess stuff up. Silicon dioxide. Is that correct? Yeah, it is. Phosphate. And finally, aluminium oxide. Okay, now that we have all of these patterns in, I should probably go to sleep first because it's nighttime. And before I do the ultimate conglomerate, I just want to put my pipe upgrades in here because I didn't put them in. I set all of these to extract, but I forgot to add the upgrades. Okay, maybe this was the wrong way to do it. I should go along the pipes instead of perpendicular to them. I should go parallel to the pipes. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, big lag spike. Okay, that was a huge lag spike. Now there's really no reason for me to do this. The ultimate pipe up. Oh, Quinn, how are you doing? Quinn bringing the monster back. It's a drive-by batting. Nice, I like that. I like that. How you doing, Quinn? We're just doing some chemical combiner recipes today. Why you gotta be such a chemist? Unfortunately I have to, otherwise I won't be able to finish the pack, Gwen. Do you see this recipe? This needs 81 different composite chemicals. So I just finished setting up all the recipes. Finishing the pack isn't that important. Actually, you know what, Quinn? We were just discussing earlier today. When I finish this pack, I want to send you the world. And I want to see if you can like cover up all of these things with like beautiful structures. Would you be interested in trying something like that? Hey Light God Dragon, how you doing? Like building wonderful towers and stuff that I just can't do, you know? Obviously it would be a big commitment, so I'm not like saying that you have to do it, but I really think you could do wonders with this world and like make it look really beautiful. Okay, so we've got all the pipes in place. Let's see if we can craft one of these. It does say I can. Now the question is going to be, is it going to actually work? That is going to be the question. Let's go ahead and start it. And let's see the process. It's saying it's taking like 4 seconds, but that's like a wrong estimate. Okay, this does not look good. The fact that it's just stuck on crafting, that does not look good. Oh, I know. I know why it's stuck on crafting, chat. We never provided the combiners with power. How the heck is this gonna work if there's no power? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna get some flux points and provide these with power. Can't believe I just did that. Okay, I want to see if the copy paste gadget can copy the flux points. Can we actually do this? I think the copy paste gadget is the biggest hack I've ever found. That was the fastest I've ever placed so many flux points. Alright, let's get a configurator and start providing these with some power. Now, unfortunately, we can't copy paste the configuration. Again, why am I doing this across? I need to do this like this. Oops. I had such a silly derp moment. I love it. My entire chat's just going to be pasted configuration. Wait, can I just stand on top of these? Oh, I can. Nice. Is that time again? Alright. Have a good one, Quinn. I didn't realize it was that time already. 2 hours have gone by really quickly, Quinn. I thought it was like 10:30. Didn't realize it was already 11:30 AM for me. Why does gaming make time go by so quick? Can someone explain? I know they say time flies when you're having fun, but this is a little bit too fast for me. And there we go. Ultimate conglomerate. It is done. We got ourselves one. Now we need 9,999. Yeah, we didn't realize 2 hours are gone. That's pretty neat. Okay, so we okay, I just want to check this. It's not gonna work. But if I ask for 9,999 of these, what am I missing? I'm missing 2.8 million oxygen, 136,000 nitrogen, and 2.9 million hydrogen. I'm missing 1.7 million carbon, 17,000 water. Okay, maybe I need to increase my water limit. 30,000 manganese, potassium. Okay, so maybe we need to make some more of this stuff. Potassium and stuff. Potassium, iodine, and manganese. Manganese, potassium, and iodine. Those 3 we need to figure out. And let's get some upgrades. Might as well fill this up then, so we can get as much water as we need. And instead of 9999, can I do just 999? What am I missing now? I'm still missing manganese. I only have 58 available. And I'm missing iodine as well. Okay, so I'm guessing that this is going to have to be done in a fusion reactor. So 25 is basically 20 plus 5. Let's set it up. 20 plus 5. Now what was 20? It was calcium. 50 divided by 2. I think I'll do it in the fusion, because the fission reactor doesn't have patterns set up. So I would need to have to do this in the fusion instead. So that'll be manganese. Potassium is going to be neon plus fluorine. What's 50? 50 is tin. And then iodine is 53. So tin plus lithium. I don't have a fission reactor set up with patterns, so I can't do that. I would need to set up more of these fission reactors. I don't have any place for them right now. Okay. Creates one. Wait, creates one boron. What did I just do over here? I just completely messed this up. Alright. Yeah, I just messed this up. Okay, iodine is 53. Sorry, chat, just give me a minute. So the pattern is going to be iodine with lithium. Then potassium is with fluorine. And manganese comes from boron. I wasn't paying attention when I did this, and that's what happens. When you don't pay attention, you make mistakes with your chemicals. Okay, so manganese is 25, so we need to put that along with calcium. Wait, does calcium not have any patterns? Really? Huh, interesting. Then potassium comes with fluorine. Hey Rainforester, how's it going, dude? Potassium is 19, so that goes into the one with neon. That's this one. Okay, I just need to check real quick. Ultimate ingot. The first one that you need is gallium. Ah, that's why. And then iodine was 53, so that goes with tin. So this was 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. 50 is over here. So 53. Wait, what is cesium? What is cesium? That is 55. So why are you over here? There we go. Now that's perfect. So, can we craft 999 ultimate conglomerates? Okay, it says I can. Let's set the craft up. It says it's gonna take 40 minutes. Okay. I'm guessing that most of the time is gonna be in making all of this stuff. There's something really therapeutic about seeing all of these like items being crafted. Like seeing these numbers move, it makes me happy. Look at that. Look at all of those numbers. How you doing, Rainforester? How have you been, man? Okay, is this really gonna take 34 minutes or is that just an estimate? I'm guessing it's just an estimate, but I can't really be sure. Okay, so this says it's crafting like 20 nitrates at a time. I just need to see this because I'm not sure I believe it. Yeah, it looks like it's just crafting one from here. Ready for spring? Still too early for that? Yeah, I don't know. Spring is upon us in India, so. Okay, I don't know what's wrong with this like wireless terminal. It doesn't show me the crafting status, no matter what I do. So if I need to see the crafting status, I always gotta go back to my crafting terminal. Okay, so it looks like this is working just fine. So what I'm gonna do is wait for this to finish. In the meantime, let's work on something else. Need to tell the developer? Yeah, maybe. Okay, what are we missing over here? We're missing some of the stuff in this area and then this area. Right, so we're working towards the Evertide amulet right now. So Evertide amulet is just some components. And some compressed blocks of iron 3x. Some water and aqueous accumulator. Right, so basically apart from the ultimate conglomerate singularity, we have everything available, right? Do we have compressed blocks of iron 3x? Let's check. Compressed blocks of iron, we do not. So let's set up a recipe for that. I'm just going to do this in the A2 system because it doesn't really matter. Now we have quartz over here. We have iron over here. So I think I'll put the iron here. Yeah, there you go. That should work. So now we have our compressed blocks of iron available. So how many do you need for this? That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I'm guessing it's the same for the vulcanite. Yes, so we need 28 of these 3x. Yeah, that's 183,000 iron. This should be pretty easy because it's literally just crafting everything within the AE system. So we're gonna have an exact estimate of how much time it's gonna take. So approximately 5 minutes. Did I just say exact estimate? There's no such thing as an exact estimate. Ugh. Stupid throat congestion. Okay, so what else do we have? Interdiction torch. Now I don't think I need this thing, but I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna make it just for the quest. Where is my philosopher's stone? What does it do? The interdiction torch, if you place it down, it pushes away mobs in a certain radius. So in a 8-block radius, it will push away hostile mobs. So if I put this down, like let's say over here, like this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 8. So this much area, there would be no mobs that can enter in the area. It's pretty neat, but if we have a mega torch, then we are not worried about mobs anyway. So it doesn't make too much of a difference. It's good for raids, maybe. But then the point of the raid is to fight the people, right? So, oh dude, we've reached 5.75 quintillion EMC. Look at our EMC at the top left. We've actually reached quintillions. Nice. Okay, what's next? Destruction catalyst. That just needs some Nova catalysts. Okay, that's pretty easy. We just need like some TNT for this. There you go, 64 TNT. Okay, hyperkinetic lens. Oh wait, didn't I need a destruction catalyst or something? Yeah. Okay, mess that one up. Okay, destruction catalyst is done. What about the catalytic lens? That just combines the two of them. Nice. There we go. Catalytic lens complete. These are all items that can destroy land or like clear terrain, basically. So we don't really need them right now. Oh, the gem of eternal density needs a AE singularity. Okay, that is going to be expensive. And it also needs 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 blocks of compressed iron. Where are we up to? Maybe I should add 15 to this. So compressed blocks of iron, 15. Ring of eternal density is pretty awesome. Basically what this thing does is if you have it in your inventory and you set a target for it, then you can set up the blacklist and whitelist for it and it'll condense the items. Hey Crafty, this is our last episode? No, nowhere close. We haven't even gotten started yet. This is like, we're in early game right now. Not really. Not really. But we're definitely in mid game. I still need to set up like mechanism reactors and stuff in order to get to end game. Because the ultimate singularity is going to be like a really difficult thing to set up. Because it needs a lot of items. Every single thing needs 10,000 items. So it's going to be difficult, to say the least. Yeah, endgame is just Avaricia and creative stuff. But it's not that easy to get this, because neutronium essence needs neutron gas. Neutron gas comes from plutonium, which comes from nuclear waste, which comes from depleted TBU gas, depleted LECM-247 gas, or depleted LEU-233 gas. Basically all the depleted gases. So there's a lot of work to be done. The final star, that needs an ultimate singularity, so I'm gonna have to work through all of that. If I wanted to get the creative fluid tank, I'm still gonna need to set up the fission stuff. Is there an easy way to get this? Hang on a second. I just need to figure this out. Infinity ingots. It's just infinity catalysts. Okay. So I need one ultimate singularity at least. So if I get one ultimate singularity, then I should be able to set up the creative storage upgrade and the creative vending upgrade. Avricia was hard enough without the not too complicated 2dev getting involved. It was designed to take years to complete. I mean, it's not going to take years, but it could definitely take another month or two, depending on how fast I progress. I think the first final star is going to be the main problem. It did at the time. Oh, we'll just have to figure something out then, so that it doesn't take that time. I'm still not sure what I'm missing over here. I've been trying to think about it, but I just don't remember. Hey Amaron, how's it going, dude? Wow, we're down to 66,000 hydrogen. that's really bad. Took an unrealistic amount of resources to get even in modded. Yeah, it was a parody mod about power creep. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. It was meant to be a parody that like nobody would be able to complete the pack if there was Avaricia in it. But they actually underestimated the power of modded Minecraft players. People will continue playing even if it's not completable. Sorry, I just had to go clear my throat. Getting a lot of congestion today. Unless you have Twilight Forest. I mean, Twilight Forest is not that bad, to be honest. Once you understand how it works, it's pretty easy. Like, I finished Twilight Forest in like one day before. It's once you know the progression. No, I mean, up to the point where you can, of course, I'm wrong. Like, if the mod is unfinished, that is not, like, something that we can help, right? Okay, so I can't really craft any of this stuff right now, can I? Tinkers, I don't really care about. What about the creative chemical tank? That still needs a final star. Okay. Ultimate singularity. I think it might be time for us to start with some neutronium, because I'm gonna need some mechanism stuff to set this up, right? Yeah, so I'm gonna need fissile fuel for this. I was actually hoping that I would be able to get the Evertide amulet before I start mechanism, because the Evertide amulet will allow me to have infinite water. So this thing would be really helpful for the mechanism fissile fuel tanks. It would be really helpful. It actually includes a dozen antiprotonic nuclear synthesizers in the recipe. I mean, antiprotonic nuclear synthesizers are not a problem because look at the amount of antimatter I have. After making something using final star does not consume it? It does. I think so. I think it does. So we are getting antimatter from antiproton gas. So this is a custom recipe. So you don't actually need to go through the SPS for making antimatter. You could if you wanted to, but doing it the other way is much easier. So this is how we're getting antimatter. Took you 20 minutes to find the last G-drop. So we have 8,840 antimatter. And we're getting antiproton gas over here. That turns into antimatter. That comes from antiproton fluid. which comes from a collision chamber, which comes from proton fluid and molten lead. Molten lead is basically just lead in a crucible, and proton fluid is hydrogen, liquid hydrogen accelerated. So that's how you make antimatter in this mod pack. What is Snake Pass? And what is the last dewdrop? I've never heard of that before. Has the SPS been repurposed? I don't think so. You can use the SPS to make some other things like the collision chamber and the accelerator. So I did make the SPS ports with polonium and plutonium-242. Plutonium-242 you can get from isotope separator with plutonium clumps, which comes from plutonium ingots, which comes from plutonium from alchemistry. So you don't need to do mechanism in order to get the SPS stuff. And the polonium comes from polonium ingots, which comes from polonium. So basically I was able to get all of this stuff without having to do any mechanism, fission or fusion. Snake Pass is a game where you play as a snake and need to maneuver around the level all snake-like, collecting gate keys, dewdrops and coins along the way. It sounds kind of like that old snake game from Nokia, from the Nokia phones. Does anyone remember that snake game? I used to play that a lot. I had the high score on that. Like, I had the snake the longest it could be. Yeah, I used to love that game. Yeah, go to snake game, Dep. Naruto, how you doing? I need to be careful about my EMC because if we go up to 9,000 quintillion, then my game is gonna crash. So as soon as we get up to like 8,000 something, I'm gonna have to remove my EMC generation. But we still have a long way to go before we reach that. Okay, so we're done with the compressed iron. So we're just waiting for literally just all the chemicals. And this is just 999 by the way. We still need 9,000 more. Imagine being able to get enough EMC to crash a game. I mean, it has happened. There was a guy who got like some 9,000 something quintillion in Stormblock 3 and it just crashed his world. So it can happen. Okay, I'm not sure how to speed this up anymore except by using watches of flowing time, but that's not going to be like completely accurate. So in the meantime, let's see what we can do. I think it might be time for us to start mechanism. It might just be time. Because I don't see any other way of generating more stuff that's needed in the pack. We definitely need some plutonium. But before that, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom because my stomach is definitely having a bad day today. So I think I'm gonna head to the bathroom, be back in a couple of minutes, and then we'll get started with some fission reactors. Okay? Sounds like a plan to me. Words on stream? Should I put words on stream just for 2 minutes? I don't know. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. Stomach's feeling a little bit better now. Alright, so let's get started with some mechanism, shall we? So we're gonna go for some fission reactors. In order to do that, I'm gonna have to set up the recipes for the fission. So fission reactor casing, that's gonna be lead. I need to make sure it's the correct lead. That's gonna be the recipe. I don't know why it always decides to use a different type of lead ingot. It's weird. Now, do I want to do logic adapters for this? Do I want to have this automated with redstone? I don't know. I'm counting on having infinite water, so I think I'm not going to worry about that too much. If only every mod depended on ChemLib. I don't think that would be a good idea, to be honest. Setting up alchemistry can be troublesome. Okay, so we also need the control rod assembly, which is, wow, mechanism. Why does A2 do this? Why does it replace the metals? It's clear that those metals don't belong in this game. Oh, you went for the ingots? Look at the amount of stuff we've set up over here. This is crazy. Oh yeah, I should remove these. Those were just placeholders. Just to increase the amount of gold crafting that I did. So we don't need that anymore. Now we should have everything in order to create the fission stuff. Now what size reactor do I want? I should probably take a look at where I should be placing it first. I think I'll place it over here because this is my fusion chambers. So I might as well go this way, right? Because I have gone up here. So we'll start building down here. Biggest easy answer. I don't think the biggest reactor would be helpful here because let's keep in mind those things cause a lot of lag. So we need to be careful about how we build them. I need some asphalt. And I'm not going to be using this fission reactor for power because, as I've shown at the start of the stream, we have an input. Oh, we've actually maxed out our induction matrix already. Why in the world is the biggest reactor 18 cube and not 16 cube? I don't know. I guess you'll have to ask the mechanism devs. I guess they just want it to be different. Yeah, it irritates me as well, to be honest. Okay, I think I'm gonna go for... Let's see how many fission reactors I need. First off, because there's a singularity in here, which is Californium. Californium 250 singularity, right? Now this thing needs Californium 250. Which you get from a fuel reprocessor from depleted HECF. So that comes from a pressurized reaction chamber from a fission reactor. Okay, so that's one gas that comes from HECF 249, which comes from Californium 252. Wait. Oh, hang on. If I had Californium ingots, I could do this directly. Californium 252, which goes into HECF, which goes into the reactor. And that makes nuclear waste. And then we need the nuclear waste to make plutonium, because the plutonium is what's needed to make neutron gas. And then the other thing that we get is the depleted HECF, which goes into the fuel reprocessor and gives you californium, which goes into the singularity. Okay, I thought that we're gonna have to do like a completely different setup for this. I didn't expect that we could just do californium. That makes things a lot easier. Yeah, ChemLib is the way, because the other way to do this would be getting depleted LECM, which is LECM gas, and that would be curium, which comes from depleted MOX. So we would need the MOX gas, then that would need MOX 241, which needs plutonium and uranium. Yeah, that is a whole different process. So there's no way we could do this. That would need depleted LEU. That would need uranium. Look at how much you have to do for this. That is insane. And that needs depleted TBU, that needs thorium. I'm just constantly going. And then thorium comes from the ingots, because the depleted TBU just comes from TBU, which is like a loop. So you would have to start with thorium. Secret Agent is Greg in disguise. He is making RegTech machines for Not Too Complicated 3. So he definitely is kind of Greg. He's making RegTech style multi-blocks for Not Too Complicated 3. Yeah, that's going to be a 1.19 pack, I think. Or either 1.19 or 1.18. Okay, before we continue with the fission reactor, I just want to, come on, dude. A 120? No, I think it's already in development. Like, there's a playable version. It's not on CurseForge, but you can go to his Discord and download the zip from his GitHub. So it's definitely playable. Okay, what is activated carbon? That is coal dust and calcium chloride. Okay, that's not what we want. Antimatter relay, antimatter. I'm just seeing if there's any other stuff that comes from. So this is one, right? Californium. I'm just seeing if there's any other singularity that needs the fission reactor. There doesn't seem to be any more, but we still have a few to go. Oh, there's a Klein star omega singularity. Alright, if anyone sees one that I'm missing, let me know. Nope, doesn't look like it. So, hey Jim, how's it going? You're gonna head out? Alright, Crafty, have a good night's sleep, dude. So the only one that we need is Californium 250. So I just need to go through this process, which is HECF, which is Californium 252, that comes from Californium clumps. So we need an isotope separator. Then we need another isotope separator, so 2 of them. Then we need HECF249, which is just a crafting recipe. Then that goes into a chemical oxidizer. That goes into the fission reactor. And then we need a pressurized reaction chamber to get the nuclear waste. Then that'll go in the isotopic centrifuge. That makes the spent nuclear waste. We do need to figure out how to get rid of that. And that also gives us plutonium 242. Now, can we do something with the plutonium 242? Not really. Not really. You can make MOX, but I don't think I need MOX for anything. No. So that'll probably just be trashed. Okay, so I think we figured out what we want. The next thing is going to be, how big should the reactor be? So we have a chunk over here, then we have a chunk here. So I could do like 4 chunks like this. So should we build the reactor in one chunk? I think we should. So this is going to go like so. Then we need to bring it out 3 blocks. And then this road can just continue. This is just going to be a road that continues onwards if we need more like platforms. Let's go to bed. Oh, how are we doing on the crafting process? So everything, almost everything is available. Lead nitrate is scheduled. Strontium nitrate is being worked on. Aluminium nitrate is scheduled. So all the nitrate is being worked on right now, basically. Okay. How long is this gonna take? Approximately 10 minutes. So we should be done with our building and stuff till then. Let's go this way. Okay, so our fission reactor is going to go from here. I'm going to build it so that the platform extends to the right. So let's do something like this. So this is the 3rd row. So 4th row is going to be here. And I'm not sure which... Hang on. Oh, okay. Hey Ruben, how's it going? Now, if I wanted to do, let's say, a 9x9 reactor. Right, a 9x9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I need a 15x15 area. Good, you? I'm doing good. I have a upset stomach, but apart from that, pretty good. So a 15x15 should be enough, I think. That's gonna be 3. So this is on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be 15. Oh, I did one too many. Whoops. Okay, so that should be my platform, and the center of this is going to be where my fusion reactor or fission reactor goes. I keep saying fusion because I keep confusing the two of them. I'm really happy that I figured out that this Infinity Wand builds the stairs the same way you're looking at. Like the same way they are looking. Because it makes it so much easier to place these stairs. Rather than having to place them down like this. This is much faster. Okay, so that's the quartz complete. We also need some basalt panels. That should be that. So that's going to be where our fission reactor goes now. Oh, I just realized. If I do a 9x9 platform, I'm going to need a 7x7 reactor, right? Oh, that could be an issue. Okay, I might need to expand a little bit. Because I would want to have my isotope separators and stuff over here. Or could I put it underground? Ooh, yeah, that could work. I could put it underground. Similar to these platforms. I could do the thing underground. Yeah. Let's do that. So at the top it'll look like we just have a fission reactor, and then at the bottom we'll have all the processing for it. So let's go ahead and set up some reactor glass. That's going to be first. So reactor glass. Okay, now this thing needs enriched iron. So I'm gonna need to set up a metallurgic infuser for this, because I don't have one set up right now. I have one for blazing, I have one for redstone, one for diamond, and one for enriched obsidian. I don't have one for carbon. So let's get rid of that. This will be the pattern for the enriched iron. And then let's make an infuser. Shouldn't take too long, hopefully. Yep, there we go. We have the upgrades already, and I need the tier installers. So basic one first, then advanced, elite, and ultimate. So that should be 9 slots. Let's give this all the speed and energy upgrades. Now the question will be, where do I place this? Because I don't think I have any place. I'm going the wrong way. I don't think I have any place over here. Do I? I mean, I could remove the osmium compressor, because I'm really not using that too much. Yeah, I think I'm going to remove it because I have refined obsidian and glowstone. Those are coming in as seeds. So we have like 5 million of each. So I think it's time to remove the compressor. Oh, Jeremy, no, no. Stay. Light God Dragon. You made me move Jeremy. How could you? Jeremy, can you go back to your place? Can you have 100 million channel points? Well, you're gonna have to just wait for them to accumulate, because I cannot give channel points to anyone. You can only get them from watching the stream. Okay. So, osmium compressor, you've been good to me, but it's your time to leave. You've done well so far. Watching streams and predictions, actually. Yeah, predictions would work, but we don't really do a lot of predictions here. Okay, so for this one, I'm gonna do extras from the bottom, and then item inputs from the bottom, from the back. So let's set this to do, what do you call it? Carbon, right? Enriched carbon. Now that's going to start putting enriched carbon in here. Unfortunately, it's going to run out soon, because I don't think I have a crafting recipe for carbon. Oh, never mind, I do. Past death shot was smart. Do a prediction for death counts? I could. I've done that before, but usually not a lot of people are interested in it. Okay, so why? Oh, maybe I need a crafting card for this, right? Yeah, I need a crafting card. So let's get one. And let's put it in the export bus. So that's gonna start crafting up all the carbon in the enrichment chamber. If they don't do it, then there's not as much fun for them. Yeah, but most people don't. A few people do. Okay, so now I should probably have put the enriched iron recipe in there. But let's do one thing. Let's get a stack of iron. I'm just going to put the stack of iron into the infuser. I'm going to get the enriched iron out. And then I'm going to modify this recipe. So we had the recipe for 1 ingot to 1 enriched iron. I'm going to make that 64. Just to make it a little bit faster. Just like that. And now we should be able to make all the fission stuff. Let's see if we can. So first thing we're gonna need is reactor glass. So let's do 49 of these. 7 sevens of 49. That's gonna make 52. Okay. As for 49, but I guess it does like 4 in a row. Yeah, it does. So this is going to go not there. It's gonna go like this. So that's gonna be the base of our reactor, right? And then on the outside over here, we are going to have fission reactor casings. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 9, 18, and 14. How much is 18 plus 14? Come on, chat. 32. You're better than that. There we go. I guess there was a little bit of a delay. Alright, so we should be able to get 32 of these pretty quickly. We're just waiting for the HTP sheets. Yeah, HTP sheets. I think I'm gonna need to make more of these. $42. Wrong. That is wrong. Come on, dude. Can you be a little bit faster, please? Thank you. Actually, listen to me. So that's 32. Wrong question. Okay. Okay. Okay, there was something that I needed to do. That was make some more HTP sheets. The reason is I want to modify my HTP recipe a little bit. So where is the HTP recipe? Is it over here? Oh, it's already... Okay. I already modified it a long time ago. Never mind then. There's no point in doing anything else. Okay, let's go place the reactor casings down. This is only going to be for the base. Not for the height. Yeah, so that's going to be our base complete. And we pretty much need to do the same thing on all sides. So it's going to be 49 times 5 glass. So that's 490, 245. So 245 reactor glass. Minus 3. So 242. So this is going to need a little bit more enriched iron, right? But apart from that, we should have everything. So 10 seconds to go approximately. And once that is done, what are you waiting on? You're still doing the nitrate, right? Yeah, see, you need to craft 12,000 nitrate. Wow. That is a lot of nitrate, dude. Okay. So we need to do, how much was it? 7 by 7, right? So if I go like this, is this gonna work? Just checking. Yeah, that should work. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then we need to do one at the top over here. Like this. So that should be exactly the amount of reactor glass that we need. And then we just need to cover the rest of this with casing, right? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 fours are 32. 7 fours are 28. So that's a total of 60, right? Let's see if we can get 60 reactor casings. I think the most important part of this casing thing is the steel casing, which we need per craft. So that needs a lot of HDP and black plastic blocks and like blocks of osmium and blocks of steel. So I think this is where we run out of materials. Like we don't run out, but we take time to process this because like you need to craft so many of them. Like look at this, the ender stars we actually have available. But the black plastic blocks, that's what we are waiting on. I wonder why the black plastic blocks are so slow to craft. Hang on a second. Can anyone see where the black plastic blocks are being crafted? You have your acceleration upgrades. Why so slow? It's only using one assembler. Yeah, there you go, see? Black plastic blocks. It should be able to use all of these assemblers. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. Why was it only using one? Hey Kamiko. Because it knows I'll get annoyed. Well, it definitely did its job correctly then. There we go, we got the 60 fission reactor casings. Now, I'm really confused about that because that should be using all of its available stuff. Slots? Is it slots? I don't know. Yeah, all of its available molecular assemblers. Big lag spike. Oh god. Okay, so that's gonna be my fission reactor. Now it's not gonna activate because we don't have any ports in it. So let's get some ports. Ah, there it is. Fission reactor port. I think I'll get 8 of these for now. So 8 ports should be enough. I'm going to need one for the input water, one for the input gas. One is not gas. Oh yeah, gas, sorry. One for the gas, one for the water, one is going to be to output steam. One is going to be to output the waste or the depleted gas. And then we can have 4 extras for like more water and stuff if we need. So that should be fine. I'm gonna need to go in here. And let's see. Should I put this in the ground? Nah, I think it needs to be on top. So if I wanted 8 of these, maybe I could do something like this. Kamiko, do you have work today? Okay, is that gonna work? No. Apparently not. Why do I feel like you can't put ports at the bottom anymore? Got work today? Oh, you just got home. Nice. Okay, why is this not... Oh, do I have to have the fissile fuel assembly in there? Okay, let's try this. Aha! So you need a minimum of 1 control rod assembly and 1 fuel rod assembly in order to make this work. So we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fuel rod assembly. So let's get 5 more. Yeah, there we go. Now I need to check. Can I put the fission port at the bottom? Be right back. Okay. Can I do this? Yes, I can. Perfect. So if I can do that, then that means I can do all the 8 ports like this. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. A little bit different than I expected, but it will definitely work. So let's get, what do I need? Hang on, hang on a second. How many control rod assemblies do I need for this? So it's going to be 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3. So I need 6 and 13, that's 19. Hang on, I should probably just calculate this properly. Oh, Light God Dragon, no. Trying to count. Oh, come on, dude. Why is this so fast? Okay, so is that 24? I think I messed something up over here. Yeah, I completely messed this up, didn't I? Okay, is that correct? Yeah, that looks better. So that's a total of 25. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So 24. We need 24 more. What is 24 times 6? It's 164? No. 24 times 6. 144. How did I get 164 over there? So we need 144 of these. And then we need 24 of the control rod assemblies. Thankfully, these things are much easier to craft. Okay, so let's go in here and let's get these built up. Now, unfortunately, this fission reactor port is going to get in the way. I'm gonna need to figure out a different way for this. Okay, do we have any more reactor glass? We have a little bit. Okay, so we have one of these. Now can we put these by... Aha, you can. Okay, so you can actually just do this. Now before we continue, I'm gonna go ahead and put these up. Now they need to go on the roof, like not on the roof per se, but in the middle of the roof. So that's gonna be over there. Oh, that's wrong. So if I do this, that is going to give me a max burn rate of 150 millibuckets per tick, which I think is pretty decent. 150 millibuckets per tick is not bad. It's definitely not the best. I think the best you can do is 1436, but in order to do 1436 you would need such a huge reactor that it would probably not be worth it. So I need to see now, can I do something like this? So the fission port is gonna go over here. Yeah, I think that would work. So one over here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Maybe I should have placed these beforehand. Whoops. That was a little bit too much. A little bit too much power. I've got the power. Alright, so that should do, right? So that's going to be all of our reactor ports complete. And I should probably check which one it was. Was it this one? And then, yeah, there we go. Oh, that's just wrong. So that's 6 of them, and then 7 and 8. So that's where all of our items and our fluids and stuff is going to go in. Not items, all our gases and water and stuff. I think what I might do is have the water go in using these 4 ports. And then for the gases and stuff, I can do it over here. So I'm going to need my configurator tool. No, that is not what I meant to do. Okay, apparently this is not working. Why are you not working? Okay, let's try it with just the configurator. Oh, that's because it's in wrench mode. Never mind. Hang on. So this needs to be in configurate items or something like that. Yeah, configurate. So if I have that in configurate, yeah, there you go. That's what I wanted. So that's going to be outputting coolant. I'm going to output the waste from here. And yeah, that should be it, right? That's going to be inputting the gas. That's going to be inputting the water. And then I guess I could do one extra for something else. Okay. Are we still not done with this? Jeez, man. Come on. What are you crafting now? We're still crafting more nitrate. So I think... Oh, we're almost done. Iron nitrate is the last one left. Yeah. Once that's complete, then we can start with the ultimate conglomerate. Because it's doing the packages for the ultimate conglomerate, right? Yeah, it is. Huh. I don't know why it's showing me different packages over here for the ultimate conglomerate. Why is there multiple of them? Doesn't make any sense. Is it just like is it being duplicated or something? Because it's saying 999 here, 999 here, here, and here. Something ain't right. Huh. Okay. That's weird. I'm not gonna bother with it. As long as I get my output that I need, I don't care what happens in the background. That can do whatever it wants, and I don't care. Okay, carbon is done. So, okay, fission reactor is now complete. Now, in order to provide this with water, I was hoping to get the Evertide amulet, but yeah, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. So in order to get californium, first things first, we need 2 isotope separators. So let's go ahead and get 2 of these. What am I missing? I'm missing boron ingots. How am I missing boron ingots? Oh, I probably don't have a recipe for them. That's why. Okay, I'm gonna make the boron ingots over here. So that should be it. Nope, I'm still missing 2. Chat's so quiet. They're probably just lurking, doing their thing. Normally, people in my chat are just playing games themselves. So they just want someone to listen to in the background. That's completely fine. Okay, we got the isotope separators. Now, I don't know. Chilling before bed. Yeah, there you go. See? Amron is working. One sec, chat. I have an email that I just need to answer. Okay, so I'm gonna be able to go for about until like 2:30 p.m. So that's another 2 hours or so, and then I'm gonna have to call it for the day. because I also have to work after that. So today's stream is going to be a shorter one. It'll be about 5 hours or so. 5 hours should be enough, right? I think. I hope. And depending on how my meeting goes, I will be able to let you guys know when the next stream will be. Because it definitely will not be tomorrow morning, I think. Unless something drastic happens. Oh, by the way, a day after tomorrow. Hey Zulu. Day after tomorrow, I have a public holiday in my country. So I am planning to do a long stream on that day. Hey, no. Dang it, Zulu. See how chat is trolling me? They're a bunch of trolls. Okay, so this is going to be the platform where we do all our work. I might need to extend it a little bit, but we'll see. First things first, I need to put down my isotope separator. So this is going to get californium ingots. And it's going to convert it into californium clumps, which will then be converted into californium 252. Which we need to be converted into HECF249. Okay, so that's going to need a crafter of some sort. I might be able to use the crafter that we had set up over here for the dragon egg chunks, because we're no longer using that. So let's do that. Crafter. Yeah, we definitely can use that. Let's get some flux points before we forget. And in order to get californium, I am going to have to figure out a way to craft it automatically. Where do you get californium from? I think that's it. So that comes from, let's see, that's 90. So 98. So californium is 98, which is thorium plus oxygen. Speaking of oxygen, we are running a little bit low now. We've gone from 393,000 to 97,000. I might need to augment my oxygen production somehow. How should I do that? Is there anything that I can use over here that gives me just oxygen? I know water does, but apart from that. Lapis gives me 24, but I already have lapis producing it. So I might just be able to add a couple more lapis. Right? Yeah, because there's nothing else that gives me oxygen. There's the lapis lazuli ore, but there's no way I can get that. So, I mean, unless I just did this. But that's a waste of lapis. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll get 2 dissolvers. Still have no idea where these are gone. Put one here. One here. Then I need to copy the same setup that I have over here. So I need some cable anchors. And then I need to put 2 over here. 2 on this side. 2 on this side. No. Wait, is that right? Oh, how did I do this? Hang on, chat. That's doing 32 channels. This is currently on 28 channels. This is doing 14, 7 and 7 and 14. So why are you doing something differently? Oh, probably because, oh yeah. I got it right. I did it right. I just didn't realize. Because this thing, once I put an export bus or import bus over here, it's going to do all 8 channels, which means we can't add another one. Okay. Understandable. Whew. Okay, that was a cable. Since when is there a cable over here? Oh right, because I already placed it. Okay. Let's get some more Fluix cables. So, okay, that is correct. That is correct as well. So I'm gonna get some import and export buses. 2 of these and 2 of these. And some acceleration cards. So, depending on this one, I'm gonna put the export bus on one side and the import bus on the other side. Please tell me that's gonna work. So that is up to 30 channels. Can you go up to 32? No, you can't, because I haven't connected the cables yet. Now you should be able to go to 32. Come on. Don't let me down now. There we go. 32 channels. Now, I don't know what I used to have over here, but I'm just going to put a lapis so that we can get a huge amount of oxygen. Because we definitely need more oxygen. It's going to be used in a lot of recipes. So let's just do this. And now I'm not worried about EMC because, you know, we have 13 quintillion. So that's going to generate a ton of oxygen for us. 24 oxygen per thing. So we're getting about 1 stack in 3 seconds. That's not bad. 1 stack in 3 seconds is perfectly fine. Now, if we go down here, I need to figure out... I think the first isotope separator can go here. The second one can go here. Let's put the upgrades in. And I guess I'll put the crafter over here. Okay? So, points can go on top. Let's give these some power. And I'm gonna need to set up the recipe for Californium, right? So Californium is... oh wait, HECF. That's the one that I need. So that's gonna be the recipe. That's gonna make HECF 249. That just needs to go in an oxidizer. Okay, so I don't think we have an oxidizer yet. Okay, so all I need is a personal chest and a basic chemical tank. Okay, that was pretty easy. So where should I put this? Like this? I think I like it this way. I'm not sure if I like this. I don't know. I just don't know if I like it. But it'll have to do for now. So I'm gonna be for this one, I'll be taking the items from the backside of the machine, and I'll be inputting them into the fission reactor. So the port is going to have to be above this. So I could do the port over here. So this would be my input for the gases. So we'll output from the top, eject will be on, and we just have a gas pipe running up the top. So that means that I can't... no, I can't do the output from here. That's fine. So let's start with some item pipes. The way we're going to be scheduling this is pretty much like so. So the input from here is going to be Californium ingots, right? Californium ingots will go in here. And the way to get the Californium ingots here is going to be with an export bus. And I believe that there's no channels left over here. Oh, there's one channel. Oh, that's actually perfect. So I could just extend this cable, this dense cable. I could extend it all the way till here and have an export bus setup. And that would use the 30-second channel. But I will need a crafting card for this. So, the way this works, export bus goes in, crafting card. This is going to be crafting Californium ingots. Okay, now I just need to connect this up with that dense cable over there. I think we just use some normal cables instead rather than using our dense ones. Let's get like a couple of stacks of these. Now this is doing 8 of 8 channels, so I can't really drag that. Whoops. But that should now be online as soon as it calculates its channel. Yep. And there we go. We started getting Californium. So that's going to go in here. That's going to make the 252. That's going to make the 252. And that should be working. Why are you not working? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Why are you not working, dude? Oh, I need 249 as well. This is not the right recipe. So this is 5 252s and 4 249s. Okay. Okay, so chat, I messed up this recipe. So we need depleted LECM 243. Well, poop. Because that's the only way to get Californium 249. Okay. So I have to go through all of this. So there's no easy way to do this. I actually have to go through every single one of these processes in order to get the Californium. Wow. Yeah, this is a lot more difficult than I anticipated. Okay, this is not gonna work. That's a big yikes. that's a massive yikes. At least this processes quickly. Alright, so let's get this out. Californium can go away for now. Okay, I'm gonna need to figure out how to do this whole processing now that I've learned my mistake. Because we won't be able to do it this way anymore. Because that's not gonna work. So would I need to set up a fission reactor for every single one of these? Depleted LECM will need LECM 243. So that's one fission reactor. That comes from curium and curium. So there's 2 depleted moxes. So this is literally nuclear craft, right? All of this is just nuclear craft stuff. If I got this right. I'm pretty sure it is. Okay. Let's start from the top. So I think the first one is going to be uranium. Yeah, you get uranium from uranium ingots. So that's an isotope separator recipe. That turns into uranium-233, or it can also turn into 238 and 235. Hey Quinley. Yeah, this is a little bit more difficult than I first thought it would be. I think I'm going to need to sketch out one of these processes, so I have an idea of how to get all of this stuff. So Californium is fine. What are we up to? Trying to do a whole fission reactor process, which is a lot more complicated than I thought it would be. Because we're going to need so many items for this. Speaking of items, how are we doing on the conglomerate? So we are crafting... Okay, we're getting there. Slowly but surely. So we are up to 760. Yep, it's definitely complicated. That's for sure. I just realized that I completely messed up the way I thought it was supposed to work. It is like a completely different process. So what we want is the end product, which is Californium-250, right? I thought you could get that just from Californium, but apparently I was wrong, because Californium will give you the clumps, which will then give you 252, which turns into HECF-249, which goes in the fission reactor and turns into depleted. That reprocessor turns it into Californium-250, which finally goes in the singularity. So I thought that was the entire process, but no, that's not the entire process. The reason is HECF-249 doesn't just take Californium-252. It also takes Californium-249. So these 4 Californiums are the problem. Because in order to get that, you need LECM. Yeah, so you need LECM-243. That comes from curium and curium. 2 different types of curium. Okay. Got the California blue. Kind of. After seeing these recipes, definitely. There's so many recipes that I need to do for this. In order to get the 250. So let's figure it out, okay? First we need the Californium-250. In order to get that, we need depleted HECF-249. For that, we're going to need 252 and 249. 252 is pretty easy. That needs the clumps, which needs Californium ingots. But for 249, we need depleted LECM-243, which needs LECM-243. Hang on. Oh man, I forgot to put the HECF over here. I wish I could drag this. That would have been nice. Okay, but I'll keep that in mind. So Elysium is going to need curium 246 and 243. The 243 comes from curium clumps, which comes from curium ingots. Okay, so that's one more recipe. And then it also needs curium 246, which comes from depleted mox. That comes from mox, which comes from uranium 238 and plutonium 242. So uranium 238 comes from uranium clumps, which comes from uranium ingots. And then plutonium 242 comes from plutonium clumps, which comes from plutonium ingots. Wait, is that it? Be right back? Okay. I'll probably just be over here when you get back, just doing this whole process. Wait, so is that it? Is that the process? 4 different types of ingots. I think that might be it. Huh, okay. So I think I might have figured it out. I might have figured it out. So if I have got this correctly, then in order to get the Californium 250, I'm going to need to set up 1, 2, 3 fission reactors. I think that might be right. 3 fission reactors. Okay, are you joking? Oh my god, there's multiple recipes for this? Hang on. Oh, this is 2 different types. Okay, hang on. So I can do either Elysium 243 or 247. Ah, okay, gotcha. But I would rather just do the Californium clumps for that. Okay, so I think this is still the process. Yeah, this is gonna take a while. So if I wanted to do 3 fission reactors, I think I'm going to remove this one and just do 3 small fission reactors, because this is I'm not going to be able to keep up with 3 of these big reactors. So let's destroy everything and restart. Okay, so let's try this again. And this time I'm gonna make 3 reactors. Skadoosh. So how should I do my reactors now? Yes. Maybe I could do 4 reactors instead of 3. Or not. Can I do something like this? It's gonna be an even number of blocks, which is not my favorite. But if I did it something like this, oh, there's still control rod assemblies left. That would work, right? And then I could do one more for fissile fuel if I needed. So that would be the 4 reactors. Now it's going to be really small. Like, I can make them tall, but they're going to be still pretty small. I think that should work. So we'll be making MOX in one of them. We'll be making Elysium in the other. And then in the third one, we'll make Californium. Or HECF. Yeah, I think that'll work. Now the only question is going to be, how big do these need to be? How big do I make the reactors? Each of them will need water. Then they will need an output for the coolant. That'll probably just go into a trash can, because I'm not generating any energy with this. Then I will need an output for waste. And I think that should be it, right? Oh, why did I make a screenshot? I need 4 more of these ports. Okay. This is going to be for the output of waste. Okay, completely messed it up. Alright, that seems to be a little bit more reasonable. Yeah, I think that works. Now, I want to distribute the amount of fission fuel assemblies we have between all 4 of these reactors. Okay, I just have one question. If I do something like this, does the fission reactor actually form? If I have a fission rod assembly over the port, is it going to actually assemble? I've never actually seen it assemble before, like this. So we're just gonna test it out and see if it works. And it appears that it doesn't work. The answer is try and see. Doesn't seem to be working. But then again, that's probably because I haven't put structural glass there. Yeah, there we go. It's working. It is working. So if it's working, then I should be able to do it. Never expected that I would have to do 4 fission reactors in one single mod pack. That is something completely new to me. And also, I know it's not efficient to do these like so, but since they are so small, I think we should be fine to do this. And I'm gonna take this like as tall as I can. Yeah, that'll work. I'm out of control of fissile fuel assemblies. Whoops. So I need, how many is this? That's 50 total. So I need 4 more over here. Hang on. Did I just mess this up completely? Okay, how many do I need? This is 48 on each one. So I need to get 42 more fission assemblies. Thankfully, these things are pretty easy to craft. Otherwise, this would have been a nightmare. Okay, so we have a 4 fission reactors. I hope they work. Okay, let's just copy paste this as well. Once I finish putting up the casings. Okay, how many am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm missing 6 and 13. So that's 19 more. I should probably just put some plastic blocks on auto crafting because this thing is like really slow. Okay, the ultimate conglomerates are done, right? So we should have 1000 of them. Yeah, we have 1000. I need to get 10,000 of these, so yeah, that's gonna take a while. Maybe I should start another 1000. Can I even do that? What am I missing for this? Probably nitrate. No, I'm missing hydrogen. 200,000. And I'm missing 184,000 oxygen. And that's about it. Okay, I have a way to increase the processing speed of hydrogen and oxygen. It's literally going to be just adding more dissolvers for water. And that should work, I think. Yeah, I think that'll work. And then this is going to be set to extract. So let's get a couple of pipe upgrades. And a couple of pipes, of course. And let's see. If I do this. Get a couple of dissolvers. Just 2. And flux points. So those are both now on extract. And then if I give these some power. Basically, I'm gonna need to send the item pipes all the way over here. So I'm gonna stop this. Then I'm gonna get 3 pipes. Put it like this. So that should start getting water from every single from this atomizer. And this is still fast enough to keep up, by the way. So I'm getting a lot more water than I'm processing. I might be able to do one more. Let's do one more. Because why not? So I should have dissolvers. No, that's the wrong position. Gotta go at quadruple the speed. Yeah, I'm still not gonna be nearly enough. Okay. Oh, wait. I forgot to put the upgrade in. Sorry. My bad. Okay, so we should start getting hydrogen and oxygen at a much faster rate now. Yeah, about a stack a second for oxygen, and this should be about a stack in half a second. No, approximately the same. I would think that since it's H2O, the hydrogen would be faster, but I guess not. Okay, can I make 500 of the conglomerates? If not 1000. What am I missing? 14,000 oxygen. Okay. So once we do the oxygen, then yeah, we'll be able to do 500. Man. Oh yeah, are we done with the fission casings? I forgot that we were doing those. Huh. Why do you not want to work? Oh. Aha! So this should do 48 millibuckets per tick. Okay, it's not the best, but it'll have to do for now. So if I set this to copy, I said copy. So that's the first block. What did I just do? Ah, there we go. So if I put this to paste, it's gonna tell me exactly how many blocks I need. So that's 64 fission casings. So I need exactly 64 times 3, which is 192. So that's going to need how many plastic blocks? 2880. Can I see why the black plastic blocks are so slow? Let's get 500 black dye, 2880 of these. That still needs to craft all the HDPE, right? So let's craft this first. 3000. I still need some more black dye. Oh, come on. Right. Let's see how our crafting process is coming along. So that is doing HDPE sheets really slowly. I might need to actually set up a enriching factory full of enriching factories just to smelt up HDPE, because this thing is a lot slower than I remember it being. I wonder why. Also, if I put a water flowing time over here, is that gonna work? Okay, let's see if this works. Holy lag! What the heck? Why is there so much lag? My FPS, look at my FPS, chat. I went down to 20. I'm down to 19 and 20 FPS, 17. Holy carp. Is it because of this thing? Jeez, that is bad. What if I put it over here? Hitboxes. Yeah, that might work for the enriching factory, right? Yeah, that's not causing any lag right now. Now, if I said, give me 3000 more HDPE. Yeah, see, that is much faster now. and the lag is no longer existent. I might have to do something like this. Maybe I could put it over here so that all of my mechanism factories would be generating, and then this could be as it is. If I got it 1 2 3 1 2 3, so it would be over here, and I would have it on top of this, and maybe that would work. Let's see if this works. So if I place it over here, that's not going to work on this factory. Okay, there it works. I just need to make sure that we don't affect anything up top, and it doesn't look like we do. So I want to check something real quick. If I asked for infused alloy, I don't have a lot, so let's say 1024. Yeah, that's working. Hey Taliona, how's it going, dude? Oh, this thing is generating enriched redstone so quickly that I can't see it processing. Okay, that's crazy. But yeah, we got the 1024 infused alloy in almost just like seconds. In seconds. Okay, I think I want to keep this over here. And since I mean, should I move my power flowers? Should I move my power flowers from here? I think I'll keep it as it is. 96 trillion per second is still pretty good. 96 trillion is a lot of EMC. So we'll keep it at that. Yeah, we don't need to generate 1 point something quadrillion EMC. That's not necessary. Aha, see, now the black plastic is working a lot faster. It's doing 24 per craft. That is what I've wanted previously for the speed of the fission craft, for the black plastic blocks. Okay, so I need to place this here. That one is complete. Okay, I think I need a little bit more structural glass, but apart from that, I think I'm good. Yeah, missing more structural glass. No, reactor glass. Let's not forget, these are reactors. They need reactor glass. And I'm pretty sure this one does not have a single piece of glass. Okay. That's 1 2 3 4. And then this is how much? 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13. What's 13 times 4, chat? 52, right? So I need 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62. Let's just make a stack of reactor glass. Wait, how did I mess this up? How did I mess this up? All right, 8 times. Let's do 32 more. No, actually, I think I need 64 more. Doesn't matter if we have any extras, it's fine. Okay, that one's on. Oh, that one's not on. So I'm missing, oh, I'm missing some over here. Aha, there we go. So I think all the 4 reactors are now on. So this one is on, and on. Perfect. This fission reactor process has been tiresome, and I've not even gotten started yet. Imagine once I get started, like with the mocks and the LECM, and I'm pretty sure all of you are just going to go to sleep. Like, even if it's morning for you, I'm pretty sure you'll just go to sleep. Okay, so sounds about right. See, I knew it. Okay, so how should I do this? Just kidding? I'm not. This, you know, the whole problem with the mechanism thing is I probably should have set up the conglomerates a lot earlier so that I could have got my Evertide amulet, because if we don't have the Evertide amulet, this is going to take so long to fill up with water, just because it really takes a long time to fill up the water in these fission reactors. So I'm gonna need to figure out a good way to do that. Now I do have one of these supreme black hole tanks over here. Now what if I could get this and entangle this? Water flowing time at the AE2 tree. That would just lag out the entire game. AE2 does not do well with ticking blocks. And plus I'm not processing the stuff in the trees. I'm processing it in the combiners. Gwen found my lost pants? Did she? Where were they lost? I need some entangle blocks. Can I do something like this? Let me check. Uh-oh. Okay, that was the wrong block to break. Give me a second, chat. I want to try figure something out. So this is the input, right? We'll have to visit at some point to understand the joke. Alright, fair enough. Integrated dynamics. So this is what I'm going to try and do. I'm going to try and get some fluid interfaces. Do we not have any? We have exactly 3. That's not going to be enough. So let's get 4 of these. And then convert some of these to fluid importers, which is input variable cards. So fluid importer, where is it? And then I need some cables and I need some cards. Where's my cards? Am I seriously out of cards? I haven't needed to craft this stuff in so long that I've completely forgotten about it. Okay, so we are going to be importing into the interface. So if I put this, oh, that's wrong. If I put this at the input ports, like so, and then I said, you get a logic cable and a fluid importer. Is this gonna work? I don't know. So let's find out. So I'm going to entangle this to the supreme water thingy. And I'm gonna see, can I start importing water into the thing? I can, but it's really slow because I haven't set the inputs to be correctly, to be done correctly. Because this needs to be 9 times 9. So let's just do that for all 4 of these channels, the flow channels. And there we go. So now, if I start pushing water into the... I think this was the one that we were filling, right? So if I start pushing water in there... Oh my god! That is full. Hang on a second. Now hang on just a second. Yeah, it definitely took a lot of the water out of there. And that was a big lag spike. Okay, I see what I must do. Okay, so all of these are now full of water. That was super quick. The rendering is a bit glitchy, but you can see that they all have water now. So, how much water did I actually use? Not that much, to be honest. I'm definitely sure that if I start the reactors up, they're going to be using a lot more water. But, what if instead of trashing the steam, if I moved it to a turbine and I put the water back into these reactors, that would be like a closed loop system, right? That would mean that I don't need to get more water. I believe that would be a good option. So that would mean having to set up a turbine, which is not that difficult to do, let's be honest. Turbines are one of the easiest things you could do. So let's go ahead and get some asphalt, and I'm going to start building a new platform for this. And I think I'll have it the same size as this one. How many blocks is this? Is it 15 by 15? Oh, nice try, Master. Yeah, it's a 15 by 15. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's 15. Okay, so that's all the asphalt. Wireless out of range? What do you mean wireless out of range? This has an infinite range. Oh, I removed the... I removed the booster card somehow. How'd I manage to do that? I have no idea how I've managed to do this, but okay. There we go. How did I manage to do that? Okay, I think I'll keep this just in case I ever manage to do that again. But that should not have happened. I'm a little bit confused as to why that has happened. Oh, come on, dude. Okay, so... Oh, I forgot. Forgot the basalt panels. There we go. So now this platform is built. This is going to be where we place a turbine. Now a turbine is going to have to be big because we're going to be taking out the water from, like, the steam from all of these reactors at the same time, and we're going to be putting it into the turbine. So, and as far as I remember, you cannot put turbine valves at the bottom of the turbine, if I'm correct. You have to put them on the sides. I don't know if that's 100% accurate, but that's something that we should probably test out. How are we doing on the conglomerates? Not too good. Where's my nitrate? So we're doing 13,000 nitrate. I wonder, hang on a second. Let's go to bed. Where were we producing the nitrate again? Was it over here? That is phosphate. That is something else. That's something else. Aha! This is nitrate, right? Oxygen and nitrogen. So I'm gonna quickly just check if this helps. I just want to see how fast it works. And first of all, I would like to see the hitbox of this thing. Okay, I think that's fine. It doesn't look like it's working any faster, chat. It really doesn't look like it's working any faster. Can I check my nitrate production? No, it doesn't look like it's producing any faster. So I think with the chemical combiners, this thing doesn't work. The water flowing time doesn't work. This is still as slow as it was before. Well, we tried. Just gonna put that back over there. And while we are waiting for the nitrate and stuff, why not just craft up, let's see. How much should I craft? Right, let's just craft 102,000 HDPE sheets. Because I'm getting tired of having to constantly craft them. So let's do it in advance. And now let's get back to our turbine. Oh yeah, I forgot. I need to set up the recipes for this. So, turbine blades are pretty simple. Turbine rotors, turbine casing. I have allowed substitutions, so it shouldn't cause any issues. And turbine vents. We will also need saturating condensers. We will need pressure dispersers. What else do we need? Rotational complex? No. What was it called? Rotational. Yes, rotational complex. I was right. And then electromagnetic coil. I think that should be it for the turbines. Let's hope it is. Okay. First things first. Also, do I have any structural glass? I do. So let's get some turbine casing. Now, how many turbine casing am I going to need? I'm going to go with 2 stacks. Okay, 2 stacks for now. If you need more, we'll make more. So, as far as I remember, the base needs to be all casing, or maybe it could be structural glass in between. Let's find out. Okay, let's see if structural glass can work in here. This is something that I've never tested. I've always assumed, because the turbine used to be in mechanism version 9.112, right? So I never actually assumed that this was changed. So we'll test it out. If it doesn't work, then we just go with casing. Now the thing I need is going to be some turbine rotors. Can I do, let's see. For one of these, can I do 6 or 7? Let's try 7. Because you can put 14 blades on 7 rotors. But I don't know if that's gonna work, so let's try. 5, 6, 7. It looks like it fits, so that's good. Alright, now the next thing that goes on top of that is a complex. And then on top of that we get a coil. I think I'm going to need 2 coils for this. So let's put the complex down. Then let's get the coils. Now I'm supposed to put the coils like in the same row. And this is going to be what? 49. So I'm gonna need 49 saturating condensers and pressure dispersers. So 49 of these and pressure dispersers. Missing iron bars. I can't believe I haven't set up a recipe for iron bars. But then that's one of those things, right? You don't ever think you're going to need that many iron bars until you do. So let's go put this, I don't know, somewhere over here. And let's try this again. Pressure dispersers. Oh, task complete. Apparently that was a task. Oh, so you can use it in the thermoelectric boiler as well. Why do I need that? I don't think I do. Okay, now if I remember correctly, the saturating condensers go first, then the pressure dispersers above them. No, the rotational complex is with the pressure dispersers, then saturating condensers above them. Directly on top of the highest rotor place a complex, fill the entire layer wall to wall with pressure dispersers, fill the layer. Hey Agleron! Fill the layer above with electromagnetic coils. Place turbine belts in the walls. If this doesn't say anything about saturating condensers, this thing would never work. This thing would never work. Good job. Good job, Quest Modpack Dev. Okay, so saturating condensers will go on top over here. And then I think the vents go on top of that. So I need to go like this. Alright, let's get a building gadget out. Agloron, did you ever end up doing the fission stuff in this pack? Like the nuclear craft stuff? Because that's what I'm trying to do today. That's all the depleted HECF, MOX 241, LECM, and Curium, and all that stuff. It's definitely a pain. Now, if I wanted to do some turbine vents, I would need 49 over here, and then I would need 14 on each side. So that's what, 28 and 28, 56. 56 and 40 is 96, and 9 is 105. Yeah, that should do. You only made it to antimatter. Oh, with the anti-proton fluid and stuff? Okay, so that definitely did work. So that means that you can have a glass floor for this. Nice, that's good to know. So I'm gonna check. Can you put the turbine ports in here? The turbine valves. Can you have them in the floor? If I could do that, that would be amazing. Yes! I can do it. That is awesome. The reason that is awesome is that now we can go underneath and do all our piping and stuff underneath, rather than having it on the sides. Right, I think I need to make a few ultimate induction cells as well. Let's set up like, I don't know, 2 of these. It shouldn't be too hard. Yeah, I think the main part is going to be crafting the stuff, the blocks and stuff. $170 steel casing. Remember when it was so difficult for us to make 1 steel casing? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We're just making 170 casually. Oh, Agron, I don't know if you know, but we got the final star today. Not the final star, sorry. The final star shards. So we got ourselves the final power flowers. Wait, did we get that today or yesterday? No, we got these today because I made the star shards today. So we now have 2 of these. That's generating 96.2 trillion EMC per second. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to replace this recipe for blaze powder because that's not keeping up. Yeah, we finally got that. Let's get like 1 stack of these. I'm just gonna say make a processing pattern that's gonna be 64 of these. Oh wait, I should just do this. So 64 from 16. That should be a little bit faster, right? It should input 16 blaze rods at a time. So hopefully that should be a little bit quicker. The reason we need so much blaze, by the way, is because we are using the blaze in the dissolver, because blaze actually gives you germanium, carbon and sulfur. So we want a lot of sulfur and carbon as well. Oh, we are completely done with this. Let's get like, oh, I'm missing a little bit. 60,000. There we go, we can do 60,000. Right, so thing is done. What was I making with the steel casing? The induction ports, the induction cells. So I should be able to put them in here. And that should be a lot more capacity now. 4.8. And we're getting 65 million FE per tick. So that's going to increase real quick, I think. I'm waiting for server. What the heck? Did my game just lag out? I think my game just lagged out. Oh, there we go. Alright, I'm not sure what happened over there. Forge TPS. Okay, TPS is fine. So that was weird. look at the amount of energy we are getting, chat. We are 1.62 trillion. And we were just at, oh, there we go, 1.63 trillion. So we're getting like a trillion FE in like a few seconds. From solar panels. Tell me this thing is not OP. Oh my god. That is superb. Okay, how are we doing on the ultimate conglomerates? We're still waiting on some nitrate. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. Alright, now in order to take the steam out of here, I'm gonna have to do something, right? So I need to provide steam to the turbines. Now in order to do that, I'm gonna need to provide some sort of cabling or some sort of like route. I think the best thing to do in this situation is going to be using something that you can normally use in mechanism, but that I don't normally bother using, and that is, oh, big lag spike, the quantum entangler porters. I think I'm gonna use quantum entangler porters for this. Because they can transport steam at a fairly quick rate, I believe. Okie doke. So, we have a thing over here. Let's go ahead and see if we can make some quantum entangler porters. So these things are going to need some teleportation cores and some ultimate control circuits. So I need 4 of these, I believe. No, 5, 6. So I'm gonna need 1 over here. This is going to be power, so I can just get power from there. So I need 1 and I need 5 total. So I need 5 of these. That means 10 ultimate control circuits. That's pretty easy. And then entangler porter. Alright, that was easy. I'm surprised that they didn't change the recipe for this thing, given how useful it is. Oh, and that gave me 1 more. Great. So, the way I'm going to set this up is going to be like this. So that is going to be a new channel called Steam. Alright. So that's going to be set to Steam. Now what I want to do over here is remove all of this. And I only want to keep gases active. I'm really missing that mechanism button to remove all the slots at once. That used to be amazing. But that's in 118. So this is going to be set to output from the back. And I think that should work. If I look at my configurator, let's see. If I do items in the front, aha, it is correct. Hey Karlok, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I think this should be fine. So gases are going to go to the back of this thing. And then I just need to get steam out from here. So my output is going to be this, this. Karlok, have you played this pack? Not too complicated too. I think you would love this pack. Right. Let's set this back to normal. Input is going to be from the back. Come on. Why is it lagging so much? Did you just shift click on the middle to reset all outputs? That's for thermal. That doesn't work over here, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a thermal thing. So in 118, Mechanism added a button over here that says reset all outputs, but it's not a thing in 116, unfortunately. Alright, so this is the input. Now, doesn't Mechanism have a configuration card? Config card? Yeah, this thing. Now, does this work on the quantum entangler borders? It does. So if I do this, yes, that does work. Perfect. That means that we don't need to keep setting up the thing for every single one. So now, if we start these reactors up, we don't have the fuel for them, but if we start the reactors up and we had fuel, that's going to turn the water into steam. The steam would have to go into the industrial turbine. And then that will produce energy for us. So let's get a flux plug. Wait, should I actually get the energy from this? Because I'm generating 65 million FE per tick. So I think instead of that, I'm just going to do an energy trash can. And I'm going to trash all the energy. I think that should do. Now, in order to give these fuel, we are going to need some chemical oxidizers and stuff. So let's get started with the first one, which is going to be MOX 241. MOX 241 turns into the gas which goes into the reactor. Okay? So let's get started with this one. This is going to be plutonium and uranium. So we get uranium and plutonium ingots in the isotope separator, I believe. Yeah, so that makes uranium clumps and plutonium clumps. That goes in another one to make the plutonium 242. And then for uranium 238, another one. Cool. So we need 4 isotope separators. I don't have a recipe for boron ingots. Okay, I want to check something real quick, chat. Instead of having a target over here, if I set up a recipe for boron saying, give me a slot filler please. So that's going to be a recipe. I'm going to try and use the slot fillers for this combiner and see if it works. I've never tried this before, so if it doesn't work, you know, we can do something else. But for now, I want to see if boron okay, boron is just going to be like this, right? Now here's the problem. Here's the issue. If I set this and I say give me, let's say 4 boron ingots. Oh, did it work? Oh, it did. Okay, let's try a stack. Aha, so this is the issue that I'm talking about. Unless you lock the recipe, it's not going to input the correct amount. So let's cancel that. Let's get this out. And instead of this as the recipe, what we're going to do is make a processing recipe similar to the one we had before. But this time, we're going to add slot fillers over here. Okay, and let's see if this works now. If it works, I'm gonna be amazed, but let's see. If I ask 64 of these, aha! Look at that. So it's working. And the only thing that we consume is a little bit of hydrogen for this. And now the best thing about this is that once it's done, there's gonna be nothing in here. So I could do 9 recipes with just one combiner. And I think this general purpose combiner that we have over here, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have 9 recipes over there for like other stuff that we don't normally need a lot of. And if we need it, then we can just make it in there. Alright, let's go ahead and get our isotope separators. So I'm going to need, hang on a second. Didn't I have some already? I placed them down here. Yeah, so I have 1 and 1. So I have 2. Prepare to be amazed. What's going on? Okay, so we have 2 isotope separators. Now, how many more do we need? 1 is for uranium. 1 is going to be for plutonium. 1 for thorium. Hey, Gofling. Horse egg shot? What? Junk email. A device that will slash your electric bill by half. Must be legit. Must be so legit. Got it 3 times to 3 email addresses at the same time. Yeah, man, they really care about your electric bill. I amaze myself. Yeah, I do from time to time. Okay, do we need thorium for anything? Is that needed for anything? That is for TBU gas. That gives me depleted TBU. Oh, I don't need this. So we need 1 isotope for, or 2 isotopes for plutonium. Then we need 2 for uranium. Then we need 2 for curium, I believe. Yes, 2 for curium. That gives me curium 247 and 243. More panoramic shots of that egg and I'll let you play in my movie? What the heck are you talking about, dude? You're just chatting nonsense. I have no idea what you're on about. Alright, so 2, 4, and 6, and 8. So let's get 6 more. And then let's get the upgrades for these beforehand. So 4, 6, 24. Okay, doc. So let's figure out how we want to do this. So oh, I just realized I don't have an input for my fuel. I'm gonna need to get some of that. Whoops. Sometimes I forget how powerful Jonathan is. It just makes me very surprised when I break blocks that I shouldn't be breaking. Okay, so this is going to be our port for the fuel for all 4 of these reactors. Okay, perfect. Now, first thing is going to be plutonium. Plutonium is going to go into the thing and make the 242. No, not the 242, sorry. It's going, oh, it is. It's going to make the 242, which will combine with the uranium 238. Alright, so that is going to be combined in a RF tools crafter. Okay, and then the RF tools crafter is going to make the MOX 241. That's the one that we need. Yeah, perfect. Let's get started with this. Let me get my crafter. Wait, oh, there it is. I was like, where's my crafter? So how should I do this? If I set it up, let's say I think I need a bigger platform for this. This platform is not big enough. This platform ain't big enough for the two of us. I think that should be plenty big now. Okay. So for the first one, I'm gonna get mocks. Oh, big lag spike. Please don't crash. Okay. So this one is going to get the mocks. In order to get mocks, Mox 241 goes in the chemical oxidizer. So we'll start our way backwards, right? This thing will get fuel from here, and that is going to get the items from my crafter. So I'm going to set it up like this. So I'll get the items from the left. I'll put the output to the top. This thing is going to be a recipe for Mox 241. Okay, so that takes plutonium and uranium. Those will come from these isotope separators right here. So 4 upgrades in U, 4 in U. That's going to make them work at their max speed. So that we don't need to worry about the speed. And then, let's see. What about power? How should I do power? Okay, what if I did... No, hang on. Oh wait, I could do something like this instead. So I can have the crafter over here. But no. I'm gonna need to pipe the items out, right? Yeah. So this would probably be the best way to do it. So I'm gonna get the power from the bottom. And I think just to make sure that everything has power, for the crafter I can do it from the top. I'm just gonna use flux points for everything. Okay, is that done? Everything should now have energy. Hopefully. Let's cover this up so nobody can see the ugly mess that is underneath. And let's figure this out. So, ouch. I think instead of dragging the cable from here as I tried before, I'm just gonna have a new P2P channel set up for this. So I'm gonna get an export bus with crafting cards on both of these. One of them is going to be for uranium, and one is I'll have crafting cards on the plutonium one, not the other one. Also, I don't think I've set up plutonium, so let's actually do that. Probably a good idea. Do we have any recipe for plutonium ingots? Oh, we do. Okay, never mind then. Oh yeah, because we need it for the ultimate ingot. So let's get our export buses. I'm gonna need 7 of these cards. And 1 for... Yeah, correct. I'm not gonna connect it up to my system just yet. I'm just going to put everything in place. So let's do 3 and 1 4. So this is going to be for exporting plutonium. Apparently you can't drag that from the left side of JEI. That's fine. So that's going to be sending uranium over here. That'll turn into uranium clumps. And then the clumps will go into the next one over here. That just made me realize... I probably need to have a gap between the two. Because otherwise I'm not going to be able to pull the stuff out. Unless... Yeah, FCHS Gaming. It's a mouthful. How are you doing? Maybe I need to add like a gap over here, or maybe I could just use item pipes. Universal cable. Universal cable is for power, so that's not gonna work. Okay, I have an idea. I wonder how many times I've said that in this pack. I have an idea. So if I pull the items from the back, that should work. Okay. So that should be all the recipes for the stuff. The stuff. Yes, that is exactly what I meant. The stuff. Universal cable does power item fluids at the same time. Yeah, but you can't extract and insert in the same thing. For the universal pipe, you can't extract and insert from the same side. Okay, so if you want MOX 241, so we need uranium 238 and plutonium 242, correct? Let's go ahead and set this up. Oh, we already set this up. Okay, I'm gonna get some plutonium. If I could spell plutonium. Let's get like 16 of these. Yeah, it's only one direction. It's fine, it's fine. We have energy going in from the bottom and we have items coming out from the top. So we are fine. Let's get our uranium in the meantime. Now thankfully uranium has EMC, so we don't care about it too much. We can just get infinite amounts. And there's our plutonium. So I'm gonna set this up so that uranium goes from here. That's gonna make uranium clumps. That's gonna make plutonium clumps. That's gonna go in here. Now here's the problem. I'm also getting plutonium 2.239 and I'm getting what do you call it? Uranium 235. I'm not sure what these things do. They turn into other stuff. And I don't think I need that. I don't think I need these things. So uranium 235 and plutonium 239. I don't think I need them. Because that makes MOX 239, which we don't need. We want MOX 241. Yeah, so I'm not gonna bother with this. What I'll do is... Uranium clump sounds like you have spent too much time near uranium. It kind of does, doesn't it? So I'm gonna have a drawer over here, a 1x2 drawer, and this thing is going to be storing uranium 235 and plutonium 239 in it. And the way this is gonna work is I'm going to filter my RF tools thingy. Crafter. There you go. I knew I could remember it. So I'm gonna filter this so that it doesn't accept anything except 238 and 242. So that's gonna be one. That's gonna be another. And then we're gonna have cobblestone for the rest because the cobblestone is the best filter material in the world. Like this. So that should only be able to accept these two items, right? So if we try and put these two items in there, it's not gonna go. And then we can just, you know, continue working. Now speaking of working, we do need a lot more plutonium than we need of uranium. Okay, that is something that we will have to figure out. So we have a lot more uranium right now. And I don't think you can put this back in the output slot, so I'm just going to have to wait for this, I guess. Alright, so first things first, I might just remove the acceleration cards for this. Because if you're going to be generating this as an 8:1 ratio, then I would need that to be faster than this one. Okay, so we'll keep it like this for now. Now the next thing I want to do is figure out where the center of this thing is, so that I can punch a hole in it. Is this the center? No. Is this the center? Yeah, that looks like the center. And I'm gonna get some dense cables running through here. And then some normal cables. And then I just need a P2P tunnel at the bottom. Where is my bottom? There you are. So, this cable is not gonna do, because this cable is the one that we need. Dense cables are gonna haunt you. Why? Are they that bad? I think I might need a few more of these. Let's get 100 more. And how many channels am I using over here? Let me just figure this out. We're using 16 channels, so we have 32 channels total. So we have 16 left. So I am just going to go down from here. I keep forgetting that for the Fluix cables, for the P2P tunnel, you have to have a normal cable on this side before attaching the dense cables. I always forget that. Then I need to go back into my system and get the cable out and do all the shenanigans every single time. Why can't someone just remind me? Because obviously my brain isn't doing the job correctly. Okay, so that P2P should now be online in a minute, as soon as we can calculate the channels. A2 needs an education upgrade for the dense cables. Yep, probably. Okay, let's get a new P2P tunnel active. I think we have used up all our green ones, haven't we? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, we have. So I think it's time to enter the blue. Oh, we have actually used up quite a few of the blue as well. So we have 2 channels left. 1 channel left now. FTB University, Dense Cable Edition. There we go. So that should show us 2 channels. Is that showing us 2 channels? Yes, it is. Good job. So that's gonna get some some plutonium and some uranium. Now this thing is already finished. The uranium is processing really slowly. Can I do 64 plutonium over here? Is there a way for me to do that? I would probably need an ME interface for that, right? Alright, so that's making MOX 241. Now the MOX needs to go in here. So I just need to set this up. Wow, you make a lot of noise. Sim, hi, how are you doing? Good to see you again. Okay, so the MOX 241 is done. That was quick. You're doing alrighty? Only alrighty? That doesn't sound good. How about me? Oh, I'm doing fantastic. I'm doing really well. Okay, now I had to do that because otherwise the uranium is just gonna stay in my inventory. I'm setting up some fission stuff for the pack. So we've got 4 fission reactors over there. I need to do like 4 different types of fission. Let me sleep. Have you seen Jeremy? Jeremy is my pet kangaroo. Yep, he is. And he's extremely classy as well because he's wearing infused armor. Infused helmet and chest plate. Too bad he doesn't wear pants and boots. Okay, so we have MOX 241. This thing is going to go in here and it's going to produce the depleted stuff, which will give us the depleted MOX, right? So I'm going to need to set up some pressurized reaction chambers. So in order to do that, let's just set up the recipe. Because I'm going to need some oxidizers as well. So this is the recipe, then I need this. Do I have substitutions on for this? No. Let's get substitutions. And then reaction chamber. That needs an enrichment chamber. I think that should be it. Yes, that should be it. Okay, let's see if we can make this. 4 pressurized reaction chambers. Yes, we can. Why is this still scheduled? You're gonna head to bed now? Alright, Queen of Creepers, thank you so much for hanging out. We shall hopefully see you again sometime. Thank you for the last turn as well. Have a good night's sleep. Okay, so we got everything except the upgrades. So each of these is going to need 8 upgrades. That's 8 7s are 56. We have 32. So I need 24 more. Okay, so let's do some pressurized reaction chambers and some chemical oxidizers. Mechanism. I miss your 1.18 version. Alright, so these should now be completely 100% upgraded. Let's put them down over here. Okay, so the first thing I want to do is pretty much like copy this setup and do it like on this side. So this is going to be 4 blocks from inside. I think it is going to be underneath this, right? No, that's completely wrong. So that's going to be over here. And then the next one is going to be over here. And then the last one is going to be right here. I think that's correct. Then when we get the depleted MOX, it's going to come from here, from this fission port. So I think I would like it to go directly into a pressurized reaction chamber. Whoops. Don't break so many blocks, Jonathan. I think I'll have it like placed right like this. I just want the face to be on the other side. Now I'm going to turn the configs off for each of these. Okay, so energy it'll get from anywhere, but everything else we don't need anything going in automatically. We'll configure exactly how we want this. So now it's going to just be empty. The next thing to do is going to be sending the MOX gas to the reactor. So let's go ahead and do that. In order to do this, we are going to be using some pressurized tubes. Now, I have the advanced versions, but I would rather not use them because they have an internal capacity. And I would prefer the capacity to be as little as possible. So I'm just going to use some normal pressurized tubes. Let's get 64 of them. Now before we connect this up, I want to turn the... Wait, that's items config. Okay, before we do that, I want to make sure that these cables do not connect with each other no matter what. Okay, so I want to make sure of that. Because we never want the depleted MOX and the MOX to share the same cable. Okay, so hopefully that should work. Now if we set gases to input from the top, that should now connect. And then I need this to output to the top. So now we should start seeing this fission reactor filling up. And there it is. It's filling up pretty decently, I'd say. The only problem is I'm gonna need a lot of plutonium for this. Hopefully this keeps up the production of plutonium, because as far as I remember, plutonium comes from thorium and beryllium fused together. So I'm not sure if this is gonna keep up, but I shall hope that it does. Dude, stop with the lag spikes. I keep feeling like my game is gonna crash at any moment. Okay, so we got the MOX gas. Should we turn this thing on? Oh, I just realized something. I don't have anywhere for my water to go back to. Ooh, I should probably do something about that. Now this thing is completely full once again. So I'm gonna need to figure out like a different source for this. Because I need the water to come out from the turbine vent and it needs to go back into these reactors, dude. Okay, do not be falling down like that. But these things are getting water from the black hole tanks. So would I need to input the water into that tank? I think I might. Yeah. So what we'll do is we'll set up another quantum entangler. So I need just one more of these. Now, this one is going to be called water. And the way this will work is you're going to input fluids from below. Okay, so you're going to input fluids from below. And let's get our configuration card. And for the second one, you're going to be, let's see, outputting it from below. Okay, so first one will go on top over here, on top of some pipes. So let's get some fluid pipes. Now I don't think I need to do this, but I'd rather have the maximum amount of water that I can being extracted from here. Okay, and then this is going to go to the middle over here. So let's set this to water. And this is going to input from the top. And then for this one, you go to bed and learn Minecraft from there. Alright, have a good night, Sim. Thank you for stopping by. Whoops, that's wrong. Okay, so this one is going to be set to water as well and output below. Hopefully this works. This is going to be the last thing we do today because I do need to leave for work. So let's just set the fluid pipes to extract. Pipes output from mech multiblocks will break when the server restarts. That's fine. We can reconstruct them. Work? What foreign concept is this? Yeah, I got my project assigned yesterday, tell you now. Starting tomorrow, I won't be streaming in the morning either. I think. It's not 100% confirmed, but I might be working from morning to evening, so I would need to start streaming in the evenings. That means some people will miss my streams. You melted down a reactor because of that feature. Well, one thing that I make sure to do every single time, Karlok, is before leaving my world or before saving and quitting, I always turn all my reactors off just to make sure that I don't mess anything up. That's one thing I always take care of. Like, even if it's a single player world. Yeah, Thalion, I'm not going to be able to stream from in the mornings anymore. Alright, so how many cables is this? 49. So let's get 34 ultimate pipe upgrades. Yes, it is. So this is the last time probably that I will stream at this time, unless I have like a work holiday or something. So normally I think I will start streaming at 7 PM my time. That's 19 o'clock IST. I haven't confirmed it yet, but I should do that soon. Probably by the end of today. Right, I'm gonna activate this. It's gonna be at 0.1 millibuckets per tick. The water is staying. That thing is loud. Now, are you getting water? You are. Okay, so that's filling up with water. You'll catch the beginning? Okay. That sounds good. I'm gonna put that at 10%. Now we are full of water over here, which means that this thing is this thing is producing 1000 FE per tick. So does that mean that we are actually doing okay on water? Yeah, looks like it. Looks like we are breaking even. Right, so that's a successful test. I will have to refine this later, but for now that's gonna be all we do for today. So we successfully got our first reactor up and running. Hopefully tomorrow we'll be able to get the rest of them. Okay, so I'm gonna scram this for now because we don't need that. And let's find someone to raid. Let's see who we can raid. Tomorrow 7 PM. I'll confirm it in the Discord. I haven't got it confirmed yet. I'll confirm in the Discord. Yeah. So let's hit this button. Let's see who we can raid. Okay, I see a few people on. Okay, I don't think she's going to be on for a long time, but we are going to raid Quinlan because we haven't raided her in a while. So let's go say hi to Quinlan. The raid messages are in chat. If you're not subscribed, please copy the first one. If you are subscribed, please copy the second one. And I should be back tomorrow. I don't know what time. I'll announce it in the Discord. If you're not in the Discord, just keep an eye out on when I go live. So it was quite stream today. It was fun. We had a lot of progress. Hopefully we should be back to a proper streaming schedule once I figured out how to, like, when to stream. Day after tomorrow I will be doing a big stream because it is a public holiday, so be sure to catch me then. Until then, everyone, stay safe and have an excellent time zone. Almost forgot what I normally say. Bye bye everyone.